Okay, here we are. Good day, Magpie Army. Good evening, and welcome to the Magpie Army Chronicles. Nice to have you here. Um, got a few people in already, which is good. And we're just going to discuss tomorrow's big game between the Pies and the Lions. Must say, I am feeling rather optimistic about this game. I still think it's going to be a nail biter, but I like our chances. It's good to play them at this time of year, and I reckon we'll get up by about 8 points. And I'll describe how we're going to do that. I reckon our defence, it's been holding up, and it's going to hold up tomorrow night. Our midfield will be working overtime against their big guns in the midfield, but we've got Oscar Steen now, so he's going to hopefully improve our clearance game, and that's been a weakness of ours in the last few weeks. But he's back in. Thank God for these new ruck rules, and Steen will come in. He'll help out with our clearances. Our forwards are going to get much better looks, and loving the inclusion of Will Hayes. A little bit lukewarm on the inclusion of Sullivan. I'm not a big fan of that, but I'm sure we'll talk about that. And I just got a text earlier from my regular panelist, Ben Zero. He's got a massive announcement to make, and he hasn't told me what it is. So it's going to be a surprise for me, as it will be a surprise for everyone else. I cannot wait. I'm on eggshells for that, actually. And he'll be coming on a little bit later on to make that announcement. But hello to everyone in the chat. Love seeing the usual suspects every time I start the stream. We've got Mello, we've got Stefanos, we've got Chris Cassett, who is the brother of Anthony from Pies Footy. Welcome aboard, Chris. Hello. Okay. I'll get the panelists, the current panelists on. Okay. I've got the link in the stream. Anyone want to jump on? Feel free. We'll dissect everything about this upcoming game, and we'll have a nice long ramble. Okay. Who have I got first? I've got the legend that is Mr. Kevin McAlpine. Am I pronouncing your surname correctly, Kevin?
Sort of, but you're getting there. All good. All good.
How are you, pal?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Yeah, it's been a really good week so far. Enjoying the fact that games tomorrow night. Can't wait to watch it.
Yeah. What are your feelings? I may as well get your tips and predictions right now, Kev.
Look, not gonna lie. Before the season start, I would have said that Brisbane would win this one and we would beat them at the G. But obviously, I think the last few times we played them at the Gabba, we've beaten them, and I think for me, I'll say we'll win by 7 points. I think that our forward line, especially our tall forward line, will be hard to, it'll be hard to try and stop us from marking the ball. So if we can play like we did against the Giants and continue to lower our eyes when we go forward and really put the Brisbane Lions defence under a lot of pressure like we did last week, I can't see why not. And I think a 6-day break compared to a 5-day break
that's
for
going to be important.
That is very important because you've got less time to prepare, you've got less time to train as well. So it's all about how you recover for a game, comparing to, for Brisbane, for example, they would have played at Marvel, they would have had to go on home, they would have had to recover. And if you're lucky, you may would have trained once or twice if you're lucky. I know at Collingwood you play on the Friday night, so Saturday you would have been able to recover. Therefore, you would have been able to train on the Sunday and then maybe Monday or Tuesday in particular. So
Yep.
at least you got time for that, and you might have a captain's run or something, or
Yep.
definitely down at the Gab as well. So you would have been able to travel. So I think the Gabba holds no fear for us, but I do think that if we put on the pressure, if we start winning the clearances, in which we did, and we know that Brisbane are a very good clearance team, um, then we know that if we play like what St Kilda did and take the most of our opportunities, it does go a long way for us to really win the game as well.
Yep. All right, Kev. I've got the Pies by 8. I've got Jamie to kick 4+, and I've got Will Hayes to have a really good game. I reckon Hayes, Purple Hayes, as our friend Matt the Warble has dubbed him, Purple Hayes. He's come up with that nickname, so if that sticks, we got to give credit to Matt. Hayes is going to get 15 posies and he's going to kick a goal. That's my tip for tomorrow night. So Jamie 4+, and Will Hayes for 15 posies and a goal. Pies by 8. Kev, you've gone for Pies by 7.
Yeah.
What's going to happen? What are the individual things that that are going to happen tomorrow night?
Well, Nick Dacos will have 31 and 6 marks and a couple goals. I think
Yep.
Jamie Elliott will kick 2 or 3 in particular. I think this will be the night where he stands up and delivers because he loves kicking a few goals against the Lions.
Yep.
And I think Mick Sakka may kick it two goals or more as well.
Yep.
And especially against his old side, you want to come out and prove yourself that, hey, last week I got the confidence in marking and kicking a couple goals last
Yep.
week. I want to back it up this week as well.
So how much did you say Jamie's going to kick?
2 goals or two goals or 3. So roughly between that. And even
Kev,
McStay would kick 2.
Sorry to butt in,
Yeah.
Kev, but you know how it works on this channel, mate. On the Magpie Army Chronicles, when you make your tips, you got to be specific, mate. You can't say 2 or 3 goals.
3
3
goals.
goals. No worries, legend.
And
right,
McStay
Kev,
will kick 2.
McStay will kick 2, yeah. And you got Nick Dacos for 31 plus, 6 marks and 2 goals, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope he does kick 2 goals because he's done it the last 2 weeks, and I hope that becomes a bit of a habit because that's what we want from Nicky Boy, mate. We want him to be a goal-kicking midfielder rather than just a gun midfielder, you know? Yeah.
And also too, it will be hard for Brisbane to tag him in particular because even if they have Berry or Dunkley tagging him, Nick Dacos is very fast. So eventually what will happen is that if Nick Dacos gets on the move, then it's, no one can catch him with his leg speed. So it should be interesting to see what happens as well.
Yeah. All right. Kev, I'm going to bring on another guest. I've got Benny Zero. How are you, sir? Mr. Benjamin Zero. Oh, shit.
They're going to be starting a new live
sorry,
channel.
Ben.
Yeah.
Ben, sorry, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't add you to the stage. Just repeat when you started talking. Just repeat that again. Sorry, man. I didn't have you on stage.
Yeah. As you guys can probably see from my get up, I'm going to be starting a new channel called Tassie Devils Footy. We're going to kick it off pretty soon. Just so we can make sure we can ride the curve and that the enthusiasm of the 120,000 founding members we had with Tassie. I'm going to be doing VFL watch-alongs, but if it's raining and stuff, we might just do some drinking games. I don't know. Plenty of stadium updates. We're going to do some supplier
You're
interviews.
starting a Tassie channel. I'm fucking you. what the fuck is this, Benny, man? You're killing me here, mate.
Yeah, like it's gonna be grouse live coverage of like the protests about the stadium and stuff like that, and then like I think we'll have a really popular segment where we do like weekly Nick Dacos updates, and we'll just do roundups of all the fully substantiated rumors and all that sort of stuff. So I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys can all jump on board. And seeing today is April 1st, I'm thinking within the next 2 weeks for the Carlton game, we can probably get it going. What do you reckon?
Look, man, I'd like to say I like it, but you're a Collingwood through and through boy, mate. How can you?
You got me.
Yeah.
All right.
I like it, man.
Up the
I'd like
pies.
to know in the chat who fell for it. That's what I'd like to know, man.
Mate. Did you like that one? I've been thinking about that all day.
That's a good April Fool's joke right there.
Yeah.
Do you like that one, fellas? I did a ripper on Anthony this morning too, but I'll leave that one. That's a secret one. It was a good one though. It was really funny. I had him worried for a few seconds. Trust me.
Yeah. Oh, good. How you feeling for tomorrow night, mate?
Yeah, like I don't know. I've got a little bit of dread. I'm like, oh, are these buggers going to pull one out of their backside and try and get a sneaky one? Because we've beaten them the last 2 times at the Gabba, so they're going to be keen to knock us over. But having said all that, put that sort of gut feeling aside, I reckon we'll probably get them. And I'm pretty boring with my tips. I normally go 3 to 4 goals. But yeah, I think we might get them by. Oh, let's go nice and easy, 24 points again.
Okay.
I haven't really thought of a big call. All I was thinking about was this Tassie nonsense all afternoon. So, big call. Let's go 5 goals between Hayes and Elliott. What about that? Off. I only just heard the news about 20 minutes ago when I got back from dinner, so I was like, "That's a good in." Anthony will be happy with that. So let's go with that. What do you reckon?
I like it, man. I like it. I'm bullish about this Hayes kid. He looked very clean in the VFL last week, and it's good. Like that's 2 weeks in a row that Fly's trusted a kid. So really, just it's made me look forward to this game even more. And hopefully he can make our forward line a bit like a mosquito fleet. Yeah, the ball goes in there. McStay brings it to ground, and then you got Jamie, Will Hayes, Shooter, Geordie, just swooping around and getting the crumbs and kicking some great, spectacular goals. So really, really looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Like you said, mosquito fleet. Get that swarm happening. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, crummers.
We're at our best when we're playing small ball. Small ball, man. That's the way to go, mate. I reckon. Come finals time, those big monsters, mate. They're flat-footed. They're cumbersome. You get the smalls in, mate. We won a flag playing small, mate. I reckon.
Yeah. So, and Bobby got the Norm Smith that day. Well earned. Probably could have had another couple of goals if he wasn't so generous. So the 2 talls is enough. I'm not super against the 2.5 talls. Playing the ruckman down there, but once we get our small guys flying, we're going to be laughing, mate. And Jamie hasn't even hit his full pace yet, so plenty of upside.
Yeah, look. I've put it in the vault. I'm saying Jamie's going to have an absolute purple patch when the winter is at its coldest. That's his. That's where he shines the most. He did it last year. I reckon he'll do it again, and he'll start it off. I'm saying he's going to start it off tomorrow night with a 4-goal plus game. There's a gentleman I've got backstage who I've never spoken to, but I always see his name on other channels in the forums, and he's always got good stuff to say. He's another Benny. He's another Benny. So his name's Ben Parsons, and I'll get him on. How are you, Ben?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Perfectly clear, mate.
That's great. Hello.
Good to have you on the show, man.
That's pretty cool. Been a while since I've done a StreamYard chat, so I wasn't too sure. I was testing my microphone before, and it was a bit. Oh, is it loud enough? But
Yeah.
it's all right.
How you thinking for tomorrow night, Ben?
I was thinking, what's the conditions like? What's the weather like for Brisbane?
I haven't checked, but yeah, the usual Brisbane weather. It's probably be like in the late high 20s. I haven't checked. I'll probably check on it later. Someone in the chat will probably give us a weather forecast now. Yeah. So, mate, Ben, I think I remember as soon as I heard that New Zealand accent, I remembered because he used to call into Anthony's show, and straight away it came back to me.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Many
Yeah.
moons ago.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to recently just because of like how late the games finish, and if we have a
Yeah.
night game, it's 1 o'clock in the morning for me, so I don't want to stay up too late. Or if I have work the next day, it's like, oh, I can only watch
No
a
worries,
half.
pal. No worries, pal.
Tomorrow, I would say, I think I said in the chat, somewhere between like 12 and 14 points. I think it'll be close.
I'm going to put you down for 13 points, man.
Okay.
Yep.
13 points. Sounds good.
I've made a rule on this channel when people do tips, you got to be specific, mate, because everyone that puts in a tip, I write it down. Like people are putting in tips and predictions in the chat.
Okay.
I'll probably tomorrow.
That.
I'm not working, so I've got time. I'll watch the whole stream again and critique myself. I'll be wincing at every time I fucking say and fucking shits me listening to myself, but yeah, that's how it is. But yeah, I look at all the chat and I write down all the tips and predictions. I put it down on a spreadsheet, and we see who's got the Nostradamus factor, who's got who makes the right tips, and who fucking makes all the shit tips. And I've been looking through the spreadsheets lately, and I've been putting shades of green when people get tips right, and shades of red when people get the tips wrong. And I'll tell you what, there's a lot of fucking red, man. So guys, including myself, I've got to step up, mate, But that's the thing, mate. We make the big calls here, and So there's a dude called Boston that's joined us. Yeah, there's a dude called Boston in the chat that's joined us for the first time. Welcome aboard, buddy. Everyone in the chat's welcomed him aboard. Everyone's welcome here, mate. Collingwood supporters from other teams, no problem. Jump on as long as you're nice, mate. Because if you're not nice, I've got moderators, man. They'll catch you straight away and they'll get rid of you. Hey, Ben.
Cool. I'm happy for 13.
Yeah. Have you got a prediction on something that's going to happen tomorrow, like a particular player going to shine or kick a few goals?
Good question. Sorry, I'm just thinking.
That's all right, mate. No worries. What do you reckon? Who's going to kick the most goals?
It would be nice to see McStay kick 3 or 4 against his old side. That'll be really pleasing.
Yeah. I'll put you down for McStay for 4 goals, yeah?
4 goals. Yep, 4 goals.
Yeah. Mate, I tipped in the first 2 games we played, I tipped McStay to have a fucking day out and he fucking shit the bed. So, yeah, I'm going to refrain from tipping big games from McStay from now on until I see a bit of consistency. Okay.
Prediction, I would say a couple of beautiful, what you call it, from the bounce, from the centre ball up, like straight to Nick Dacos' hands, straight out. I'll say
Steen
2.
today.
We'll see 2 of them.
Yeah. How good's fucking Steen, man?
Oh, I was there on Friday night. Oh, it was awesome.
Oh, yeah. Fucking breath of fresh air seeing that, man.
Yeah.
Finally.
I was at the end where he kicked his first goal. Just love seeing the boys get around him. Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, I was. Yeah. Just to see a young kid shine, man, and tapping the ball, he's jumping up like a ballet dancer, mate. Nick must have been wrapped, mate. He'd have to break stride. He did one for Geordie as well.
Yes.
And that's why I'm tipping us to win tomorrow, because I'm not saying he's going to dominate again, but I'm pretty sure he'll do something like that a couple of times. And you look at Brisbane's team; they haven't got jumpers. They've got Draper. He's not a jumper. Darcy Fort, whatever his name is, he's not a jumper. So Steed will jump over him, mate. He'll probably do something similar again. So I'm looking forward to that. All right, I'll get regular panelist Adrian in. Adrian, how are you, pal?
Good evening, Mick. Good evening, Woodsman. How are we?
Good, Adrian. How are you, mate?
Oh, great, Kev. Great to hear from you, mate. Welcome to Ben as well, both Bens, but
Hello.
especially the new Ben.
Kia ora.
How you feeling for tomorrow, Age?
Oh, mate. Look, this is probably, I would have preferred, obviously, Darcy Moore being in the team, but really happy that Hayes got the call up. Looks like we've gone slightly smaller. A little bit more forward presence, I assume. Hayes is really only going to push up the ground maybe to a high half forward, but I think most of the night he'll sort of be inside 50. I think that gives us another look at goal. Look, I can't see it. I reckon this is going to be a bit of an arm wrestle. We haven't been scoring high of late, but I reckon this is going to be a bit of a slog. Look, I can't see them. It's one of those things. I heard Andreas say it, I think, yesterday on his show. He sort of said, look, one of those games, 15 points either way. Obviously, I'm just going to sit on the Pies fence, but look, I'll say 15 points our way. But look, we just got to get close. It's one of those games. If we are to lose, I just want to be close because it'll show where we're at really early in the year. They're sort of a bit underdone. They're slow starters. We haven't set the world on fire, as we all know. But we need to win or we need to get close, I think, if we're fair income.
Yeah. All right, so I got you down for 15 points. All right. You got any big predictions?
Yes, I do. I reckon Oscar Allen will be goalless. I reckon Big Bill will keep him goalless.
Okay. No worries. All right. Who else we got in here? Mr. Talbot. Chris Talbot from Vegas.
Hey, Mick.
There he is. How are you,
Hey,
pal?
Kev. Hey, Age. Hey, both Bens.
Hello.
So the Pies are coming to your hometown, mate.
I know.
Yeah. What's your tip, mate? What's your tip, mate?
I've got us by 12 points.
Yep.
I've got Houston having 20 disposals.
Yep.
I've got Geordie 30 disposals, 2 goals, and Nick Dacos 30 disposals, 2 goals.
All right. All right. That's
Love
down
that
for
prediction,
posterity,
Chris.
mate. All right. All right. So that's the team we got. That's the team we've included Will Hayes and Lockie Sullivan. Before I continue, can I just get some validation from the chat if the stream is coming through nice and clear? I haven't got my headphones on. If it isn't, it's probably because of that. But if it's nice and clear, I won't put them on. Just let me know. Just give me the thumbs up if everything's nice and crystal clear, and I'll proceed. All good. Thanks, Peter G. No worries. Stream sounds good. Thanks, Benny. All right, beautiful. All right, so that's a team. There we go. Sully. I don't know about the Sully inclusion, man. I don't know, man. I know he's got experience. He can play roles. But, Fly knows better than us. But I would have liked to have seen... Look, I know Ed Allen's... There's been a lot of conjecture about Ed Allen. I had it in my mind, just put him in, man. Give him a run with role on Dunkley. let him learn a lesson. Just stay on Dunkley, and when we have the ball, use your pace and run off and create an option. But that's not going to happen now. Looks like Sully's in, obviously out. We've got Darcy Moore and Pendles. So that's the team in. Everyone happy with that lineup? Is there anything like anyone who would you have put in like if you don't agree with? I'm pretty sure everyone agrees with the inclusion of Hayes, but I don't know about Sully. But what are your guys' thoughts?
Yeah, well, I'll go first, Mick. I was really surprised he didn't bring Will Parker in instead of Lockie Sullivan. Seem to be not similar players, but one sort of shores up the defence a little bit more than the other. Sullivan's one of those guys. I'm not sure where he plays. You know, it's just like he's not really going to attend many centre clearances. He'll sort of float in the forward line, I guess, but he's not really a goal kicker. I'm sort of struggling to see where he sits in. I'm sure Fly has a plan with him, obviously, but yeah, really surprised Parker didn't get a call up again. But again, he could be carrying something that they didn't release, or you just don't know.
Yeah. I reckon it's going to be interesting. I reckon this game, the centre bounces are going to be crucial, and we're all on a high now with the inclusion of Oscar Steen, and just the centre clearances. Like we always lose them. Like for ages, we've been copying so many goals like that, and just the inclusion of Steen, his tap work just from one game. His tap work, it's elite. And we're starting to say, like, Mason who? Because everyone was saying we should have kept Mason on the list. And now this kid's emerged. And he's going to play the rest of the year. And ultimate greatness, if he's out there. I know he went to footy training. He said he was going to join us a bit later. If anyone is not aware, I'm sure everyone's aware, he predicted this like 18 months ago. Ultimate Greatness, he's got his own channel, which he hasn't made any videos for a while, but he was making videos on Steam like 2 years ago, before any of us actually knew who he was. So, and we have to remember this kid missed a whole fucking season a couple of years back too. Thank God for the new ruck rules. We went from the first couple of games thinking, the new ruck rule is going to destroy Darcy Cameron. And now, thank God for the new ruck rules, because we've got a kid that's perfect for him. And I reckon last week it inspired DC to play even better. Like in that last quarter, DC looked like a man inspired. He had the fresh legs because Steam was taking a lot of the load, and he was grabbing the ball out of the ruck, booting it forward, and he was getting taps himself uncharacteristically. So that's, I reckon, we should not underestimate how important the inclusion of this guy is. Like, I reckon one aspect of like a lot of word around like journos and that, Collingwood's been worked out, blah 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 blah. I reckon we were worked out halfway through the year last year, and one of our weaknesses was getting the ball out of the centre, and now that's just thrown a whole spanner in the works. It could revolutionise us. So can't wait to see Steenie again tomorrow. Enough talk from me. You guys want to chime in anytime you want, mate. I'll roll.
Look, I thought maybe Parker or Ed Allen could potentially get in.
Yep.
But I'm glad that Hazy does get the opportunity to play. Particularly, like, we know how dangerous that Brisbane medium to small forwards are, and particularly with Rayner, you got Charlie Cameron as well. Like, if you let him have time and space, he'll cut you up. And if he has
Yep.
5 minutes of footy, that's all it takes for him to really hurt you on the scoreboard. So he's a very impactful player. But having said that, look, I still back us to win. Obviously, I still think it's a close game. But if we play the way that we play against the Giants, it gives us a huge chance to win. The only difference was last week. In the last quarter, Brisbane were winning clearances. They weren't winning the hit-outs. So if you win the hit-outs and you win the clearances, then that gives you a huge chance to really get the ball inside 50. But you got to make the most of your opportunities. If you don't make the most of your opportunities in front of goal, if you kick in rapidly, you give Brisbane a chance to stay in the game. But when I did the preview, when I looked back on the footage of the Brisbane Bulldogs and the Sydney Brisbane game as well, you look on how those teams played against, in particular, the Saints game early on. You saw the way that they played in particular. Like, you got the ball out of the middle, you're able to really put that pressure on. So if we can do that, it certainly gives us a huge chance for us to really win the game for sure. And you'd rather play against them now, especially with the injuries that they've got. Because then if you play them later on, then we'll get Darcy Moore back, we'll get Scott Pendlebury back anyway. So it will even itself out regardless. So you got to play on who you got to play with anyway. And what Fly was saying, that he would have rested Pendles for this game. So it would not have mattered if he got injured anyway. So it would have been a win-win regardless. So it's just happened to a little tight, a tight injury that he copped, that he only would have missed a week. So
I reckon. I can also, what I noticed from last week, Shooter played in attended a couple of centre bounce last week. The two that he attended, he got the clearance out twice. He got the ball out. Both times he got the ball out. I want to see more of that. I reckon he's ideal for CBAs. Start off in the centre and then drift forward. That's another thing. On the flip side to that, you got Ned Long. Now, Ned Long, this is a very interesting thing that's going on here with Ned Long. He's had 37 CBAs this season, but he hasn't cleared the ball once. Now, that's obvious that he's under instructions not to. He's probably being told, just make way for your Nick Dacos's and Geordies to grab the ball and boot it. So that's a big statistic I found out there. But to offset that, his tackling is through the roof. He got like 11 tackles last week, which is elite. And they're not only normal; they're not normal tackles. He's ragdolling cunts. He's fucking just grabbing him and throwing him to the ground. So a lot of people are saying, "What's going on with Ned Long, mate? He's tackling like an absolute beast." He's not getting the centre clearances, but it's probably not his role, and that's probably we probably haven't seen much of that, and that's probably what's caused people to say what's going on with Long. But I reckon Fly likes him in there, just being that prime mover in the middle there. The only thing is he's got a low possession rate, but he's got, sometimes you just got to look deeper into the stats. And you look at the tackles, probably look at the pressure acts and stuff like that. So I do believe he's had a bit of a role change since last season, and it'll be interesting to see how that develops. Anyone want to add to that?
No, I'll just say to that, like, there's clearly going to be internal KPIs that, we're unaware of, the league's unaware of, and things that he brings to the table that we either don't see or don't appreciate as highly as what, the coaches do. And that's just the reality of the situation. Like, it's very easy for us to, at the end of the game, just look at a stat sheet and say, 11 touches only, blah, blah. I said it last night on Matt's stream. You just have to look slightly deeper. Always look deeper, because that's what the coaches are doing. They're looking at things that we don't look for, and that's the reality of the situation. You just have to say, look, if we're winning games, it's no issue if he's getting 11 touches. Like that's just the reality. Obviously, we're getting slaughtered in the middle for those first 2 weeks there. That's where it's an issue. But, we play against the Giants. He only gets 11, but he has 10 or 11 tackles. We win the game. So, you could paint a picture and say, okay, is it worth him having a run in the twos and bringing someone else up for an opportunity? But the reality is you probably got to replace those 10 tackles. And, I'll tell you now, if you give Lipinski more minutes in the middle, he ain't going to lay 10 tackles, If you bring Ed Allen in and play him more in the middle, some argue that he might be a sort of similar player, but I still can't see him tackling 10 times, I just want to hold on him. It's obviously not a great start to the year overall. Like you said, 37 CBAs for no clearances. You would just expect, 1 or 2 just to fall in his lap and off he goes. So that's probably the one area where you're sort of like, what's going on? But look, just got to give it a bigger sample size. He's still best 23 players. No one's under any illusions. He's still a fringy sort of midfielder. He's still probably, between that 18th and 23rd player picked most weeks. And that's just the reality, You can't, until there's someone that can step up and take his spot. So let's say like an Anderson or something that might be able to replicate what he provides. Then for now, it's just, business as usual. If we're winning games and Long's there, and it is what it is, really.
Yeah. Earlier, when you began when you just started talking earlier, you mentioned that you mentioned something on Matt's stream. Now, what we're talking about there is Matt, who's a regular panelist on the Magpie Army Chronicles. He's got his own channel, and I'm just going to give it a shout out now. And I've just got the link. I've just put it in the chat there. That's Matt, who regularly joins me. You'll probably come in a little bit later. He calls it as he sees it, doesn't hold back, and he's been doing some reaction videos, and he's growing. And subscribe to his channel because he's an absolute legend. Here we go. Thank you, Teresa. It's good to hear people talk sense and not scream to drop people because they don't meet disposal KPIs. That's a good point, Teresa.
She hasn't been here long enough.
Yeah, we tend to be we tend to be a little subdued in the pre-games, but in the post-games, especially after a loss, we don't hold back.
No, we don't.
No.
Yeah. What else? Is there anything else we're expecting for tomorrow? Like, I'm a little bit. Look, our defense holds up. Jeremy Howe, love him. Yeah. He didn't have a massive game last week, but you would think with their midfield, providing their forwards with a lot of ball, he's going to have his work cut out. And look, Billy's worked his ass off by himself down there. Darcy Moore was good last week. He was, I reckon he was all right. He was doing the intercepts. He was, doing the stuff that a good Darcy Moore does. But now he's gone, and now it's Jeremy Howe back there. And He might. I just really hope that he's in good nick because he's coming off a 6-day break, and we usually, Fly's got that penchant of resting him every now and then. That's one of my concerns for tomorrow. I would imagine we see Jeremy Howe just back to that intercepting best. I'd really like him to reach that again. And that's just one of the things that's worrying me about tomorrow. Jezza, just want to see the old Jezza back, but we might be asking for a bit too much, maybe. He's getting on a bit.
Yeah, I mean it's hard. It's hard to know where his ceiling is going to be this year. It's unrealistic to probably think he's going to be the Jeremy Howe that we all know and love, and he's probably transitioning more into like your role player, but he just needs to stay fit. That's the main thing with him. I think he'll get better as long as he stays fit. He's probably one, bad injury away from, it just being all over for him. Probably his last year anyway, as it is. So look, if we can just squeeze that little bit more out of him this year in a defence where we know we're going to be a bit short on troops this year, or at this stage anyway, we don't have much depth there other than, maybe playing a debutant or two and a couple of kids. But really important that even if he's not his old self, he's just got to stay fit all year and be there for us to be any hope, I think, because look, you face a team like Brisbane this week, 2-time premiership winners, 3-time grand finalists. They're a formidable team. They're going to be there at the pointy end this year. Guys like Jeremy Howe, you're just going to need them, when come finals time. And, even if it's not the Jeremy Howe of old, he's just got to bloody be there because the experience will count for a lot. And you never know. Come finals, you might step up a gear or something, or, it'll be his last crack. He'll leave it all out there. But, it's got to stay fit. And now with more down, and they say 3 or 4 weeks, it's probably going to be more like 6 or 7, let's be honest. We just need Howe to bloody be there every single week of that stint because, unless we're bringing up a bloke from the twos that hasn't really played or, throwing someone down there like a bloody Dan McStay, we are very short on options as it stands right now.
Yeah, that's the thing. If Frampton goes down, we are in trouble, man. And the only thing I can think of is McStay going back there. Reef, a lot of people are saying Reef will come back, but he only played a half in the VFL last week, and the jury's still out whether he's a great defender or not.
No.
And
the jury's still out on Reef.
Yeah. Go, Chris.
I was thinking maybe, what Sean was saying on Matt's stream last night. I was thinking, why don't you just put DC back there?
Yeah. Well, I reckon that's a given. He's always helping out back there. So he's going to have to really put on a game tomorrow night, I reckon. But then again, we come back to Oscar Steed, mate, coming in. He'll be able to do that now. So, but if Frampton goes down, we would have to. We'll need a big fella back there. Howe can't do it himself.
Yeah, I'll just swing back to the Reef chat. The thing with Reef is we can't kid ourselves. He only played 3 games before he got injured last year in defence?
2 games.
Like 2
to
games.
3.
2 games, 2 or 3.
It's not like he's this established defender that we know can do the job. He's only ever bloody played 2 games down there and got injured. So we honestly don't even know if he's up to it or not yet at this point, So, look, as much as I'd love to say, Reef, once he's ready, he'll be back in and he'll be in defence and he'll be doing great. It's just like, well, we don't even know if he's bloody capable of playing the position as it is now. So, I can't really count him, as one of the bloody soldiers down there right now. Look, I'm sure he's going to get opportunity this year down there. I can guarantee it. Whether or not he's up to it's a completely different question. But You know, I just don't want injuries down there, and we're already getting them.
Yeah. And that's
I was
why I've been
add maybe Joel Cochran potentially.
Yeah. Well, look, Ben, that's been a big talking point on this channel. A lot of us have been saying that Cochrane should have been given games in the first two games, and it doesn't matter if he failed or not. It doesn't really matter. Just put him in there because we might need him later on. Because
if there are injuries, he'll have to play.
Howie's got a history of not getting up for games. We need someone else, and
otherwise, Uluru Smith. But I don't want that. Not yet.
Sorry.
Well, otherwise, the worst case scenario would be Uluru Smith, but I don't know if he's ready. But
no, I don't think he is. But yeah, the jury's still out for Smith. I've been a big advocate of just playing Buller and Noah Howes in defence in the VFL, not because they're the answer to our defensive problems, but just to have adequate backup. And you just to give him that taste of being the big guy in defence, because if Frampton does go down, it's going to be worrying, you know.
Yeah, we're in big trouble. If Billy goes down, I think we're in massive trouble, to be honest.
Yeah.
Look, the draw opens up a little bit sort of in the next 3 or 4 weeks, I think, for a little stint. We just need him there every week between now and then. Need all of them there, really. Tomorrow night's going to be another test for the defence. You know, no Darcy Moore. I agree with what you said about him last week. I thought he was really good last week. Like, it's just normal Darcy Moore. I know he was injured, but, you know, the guy's athletic. He can jump. He can take a grab. You know, like, it's just sometimes it's the most simple things that you need, but not everyone can do it, you know, and that's ultimately what it comes down to. You just need a bit of experience, especially behind the ball. You know, you can hide a couple of first gamers and stuff like that in your forward line. In the back line, it's a little bit more, you need a little bit more experience and confidence and things like that. So, look, we all spoke about it at the start of the year. Cochrane should have been playing, should have played that St Kilda game. And like we said, if we win or lost that game, it was never going to come down to a Joel Cochrane. You know, maybe if it was a 1-point result either way, maybe it comes down to if the kid stuffed up a few times or something. But overall, it very rarely comes down to the bloody, you know, individual player unless he's had an absolute mare of a game. So at the end of the day, should have played him. At least we know what we had then, and at least he's got a bit of, you know, a couple of games under the belt, and then you go from there. But yeah, really precarious position now because no more. They didn't bring Will Parker in, so it's no real other defender to take the void. So unless, like we were discussing last night on Matt's stream, Darcy Cameron might sort of float back a bit more. I don't think he'll start there or anything, but he'll definitely float back there at times. You know, what else really? Maybe I just can't see Sullivan being a defender, really. I don't think he's fast enough for it. So, yeah, just really spread thin back there, and we need all those troops.
Yeah. All right.
I'll say this too. Sorry.
Yep.
Darcy Moore was fit to play. I don't care what anyone else says. That he was. We rested him against the Saints. We rested him in the bye rounds. He was ready to go. It was just unfortunate that he got injured, and people that saying that he should not have played. He wasn't ready. Blah blah blah. Like, no, he was definitely ready to play. Like, you can tell that he was ready. It was just unfortunate that he got injured or when he did, and the club did the right thing by trying to get him out there, but no, it was just unfortunate that he got injured.
Yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I've got the reason I've put this graphic on the screen right now. Purple Haze, the young fella, what's he playing? His second or third game now tomorrow night. Matthew J, who is backstage, I'll get him on in a second. He put this up on the Discord channel. He's dubbed him Purple Haze. If that nickname catches on, and that's his name for the rest of his career, it's because of Matt. Matt's come up with it, and I'll get him on right now. Good evening, Matt. How are you, pal?
Good evening, Mick. Good evening, panel. Thanks.
Hey, Matt.
Thanks for the plug, mate. Really appreciate it.
Not a problem.
How are you, fellas? Kev, Chris, Benny, Age.
I have one thing to say. Purple haze, purple haze.
I think you're thinking of a Prince song there, Chris, but that's a good song as well.
Oh yeah, that was the melody to fucking Purple Rain. Purple Haze is a Jimi Hendrix song, Chris, mate.
No, we're changing it to Purple Haze.
So yeah, I just wanted to jump on quickly because we're talking about Cochrane.
Yep.
Did anyone listen to Fly's presser today?
No, what did he say?
Before the teams came out.
Yep.
They had a presser, and one of the journos said, Fly, Darcy Moore comes out. What are we thinking? Like for like? This was his answer. Well, we can't do like for like. We don't have another 201 centimeter key defender. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you don't have a 201 defender. You've got a young bloke called Cochrane who's 195. I think that would be like for like, wouldn't it, Fly?
Yeah. Yeah. And he was okay.
And then he went on to list a bunch of smalls.
Yeah. Yeah. And he was all right in the VFL last week.
I think he's serviceable. What is it, like you're saying, what have we got to lose? Like Age just said, if we lose the game, it's not going to be because of Cochrane. You know?
Yeah. All right. I've got Mr. Sean Ultimate Greatness has finished his footy training. All right. So he's probably a bit under the weather. It's his first training session for the year. All right. He wants to be the inside mid for his team this year. And I'll get him on. How are you, Sean?
Hey guys, what's going on?
How are you, pal?
Right.
Yeah, I'll just give a quick update on that. Let's just say that inside mid roll is going very well.
Very well. Wow.
Yeah.
Are you more a Ned? Are you a Ned Long type or a Liberatore type? Or a Dunkley?
I mean, I don't want to say I'm short because I'm 6'3", but I'm very stocky as a midfielder. If I was to play midfield, I'd like to think I've got some IQ behind me. So I don't know. Does that make me Dane Swan? I like to go forward and kick some goals. So I'm actually not even joking. It's because I had been teasing a few of the players. Just being, hey guys, I've lost a bit. I'm just telling you now, just get ready. And I've already got a few of the senior guys that are keeping their eye open, just being, hey, this guy, he looks all right. So I know we'll see, because there's a rule in our competition. There's actually a rule where you can actually play both games.
Okay.
So I don't know. Maybe I go for that. Let's see how we go.
Yeah.
But mind you, especially with some of the things I've been having to deal with health-wise lately and stuff, it was just really good just to put all that aside and just go and attack a footy.
Beautiful.
I've missed that. It's just, you can have all the issues at home and all the adversities around you in your personal life, but when you get to training and you see a football and it's fuck it, I'm just attacking this football.
Yeah.
And now that I've dropped so much weight, it's fuck, it makes a difference.
Yeah. I'll tell you, so what I was going to say, how are you feeling for tomorrow? While I've got you and Matt here, I'll get you tips and predictions.
Is it weird to say I'm not feeling anything? I don't feel worried. I don't feel joy. I don't know. This is just a game. I'm sort of just going through the emotions. if that even makes any sense. Just saying that I wasn't feeling anything. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty confident. Like, we normally have a pretty good record. I would like to hope that last week gives us a bit of confidence because, yeah, I did feel like we were very much in control. So I feel like that's going to be a massive tick. The guys are going to take a lot of, at the very least, security out of that, knowing that, okay, as long as we got the game in our terms, we can control what goes on, or we can control the narrative in the game. So, but then at the same time, there's always that Adelaide game in the back of my head of like, as much as we were up for the fight against St Kilda, and then we were completely opposite and not up for the fight against Adelaide. This is who do we play? Giants. The fact that we was up again against the Giants, well, you would think if it's up, down, this is our down game. But but then again, in saying that, like I feel like we've got way too much, experience, way too much poise. Like we just have too many players that have just been there, done that. Lions also have some big outs as well too, so we can capitalize on that. I actually haven't seen the team because I was actually training, so I'm actually seeing the team for the first time. So obviously Hayes is getting a game, that's good. And yeah, Sullivan's in, and so Buller, I'm assuming, was emergency because those three were.
Hold on, I'll scroll it down. There we go. Ed Allen, Buller, and Angry are the emergencies. Yep. Because
I did see just before training started that Buller, Hayes, and Lockie Sullivan made the flight. So there you go. That makes a lot of sense. And my boy still kept his spot. Thank God, because if he was going to get so then who got dropped? If there was 3 changes, or was it only 2?
No, it was only 2. It's only Moore and Kendall's out with injury. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I mean, again, only looked at it for 10 seconds, it seems like it's pretty solid. Hayes has been pretty good in the VFL. His pressure around the ball in the VFL was very underrated, even though his stats probably didn't show how good his game was. And then, Lockie Sullivan, as much as I don't want to see him in the squad with all due respect, but when he does play, he's a cog in the wheel that just works. So as much as I'm not, I don't know if it's like, because obviously I'll cheer for any player that puts on the black and white. Like that's just a given. It's just that I always look at Lockie, and as much as it probably sucks for him to hear this, but I always look at him as like a Band-Aid fix, because you want, the kids that are younger. But I mean, the fact Will Hayes is playing, they're roughly the same type of player. At least Hayes is playing with Lockie. So, and the fact that we've also got Cameron on the bench, maybe that's where Cameron goes down back. Because that's not giving a confirmation of where Cameron's going to play now, so that's going to be interesting. Yeah. I
reckon Cameron will play better now with Steen in there. He'll play better when he's on. When it's his turn to ruck, he'll be better. And we saw it last week, mate. Yeah. He'd be absolutely stoked with the emergence of Oscar Steen. Just want to say something. A lot of you guys very confidently say, my boys. Yeah, look, I can understand. UG, you've been talking about Steen for fucking decades. Now, Maddie's jumped on the Will Hayes wagon. I'm jumping on the Zach McCarthy wagon. I'm saying he's going to be an absolute fucking superstar. From the tiny bit of play that I saw last week, he moves so well. A lot of people say, my boy, after the fact, mate. You say it now, put it in the vault, and it stays there, mate. Yeah. Don't say after they play a couple of games. My boy,
Yeah. Well, that's a bit. I mean, I don't know if anyone else goes through this. Like, I mean, really effectively, like, don't we all have, like probably 45 players that we all call our boys?
Yeah.
But in saying that, like, we do have favorites. Like, let's not kid ourselves. And I feel like any player that we cop shit for, I feel like that also helps, because I know with like Bo was one, he was a favourite of mine for a while. Just because every time someone gave me shit on Twitter about him, and he was the one that I kept arcing up about, or just like, you know, I would lose my shit if someone was talking shit about Bo. So I'm like, oh damn, okay. So I guess there's some like some feelings towards Bo. Okay, so I might need to embrace this rather than sort of go away from it.
Yeah. Andreas is claiming Saxena as his boy. There we go.
Yeah.
27-28. Nice.
You really
nice long-term big call there from Andreas. Go, UG.
Yeah. Oh, I was just about to say, like, and I've said it with O'Brien. O'Brien for the last 2 drafts has not missed. Not one. Every single player O'Brien has picked, he has picked gold.
Yeah.
So whether if they're all whether if I've just sort of gone blank there, but oh god, what was I talking about?
Look, what you'll remember it, don't worry. But
just,
I want your tip. I want your tip for tomorrow, Sean.
All right, Pies. I'll go Pies by. I feel like every time I tip low, we have like a really big win. So let's go Pies by 4 points.
Okay.
3 points. We'll go 3. Why not? Let's be a bit different.
And who's gonna rip apart the Gabba tomorrow night?
I am gonna say. I'll say Lockie Schultz for 4 goals.
Wow.
I reckon he's going to get the most goals out of. I don't know, just a hunch.
Yeah. All right. Good.
I reckon he's going to have a blinder
I like
and
it.
4.
That's what I want to see too, man. I'd love to see him in the CBAs too. Fucking two attendances, 2 clearances last week, mate. Fucking 100% record, mate.
Oh, it's actually Bro's 200th as well. Not 200th, 100th as well, isn't it?
Bo McQuarrie, it is, yes.
I probably should go 2 goals and 20 for Bo. But then again, he's not really one to step up, because he's not really like an AFL fan in a sense.
Do you want to put that in the vault? Are you prepared to put that in the vault?
No, I'll stick with Schultz. I probably should though, shouldn't I?
Be very careful when you put something in the vault. Don't just say it nonchalantly, mate. You know.
Yeah. I know. I'm just like sitting there being like, "Fuck, I didn't give Bo any love."
I'll tell you what, 100th game for Bo McQuarrie. You know what that means, mate. Time to start ripping out the babies, mate. Come on, mate. Get going, Bo. Get some boys out there, mate.
Yeah, you've definitely got Peter in your corner. If I can get some advice off him.
Same with Josh, mate. Stop swanning around taking pics on social media with your beautiful wife, in tropical locations and shit, mate. Just start getting the kids out, man.
Yeah.
We want generations of Dacoses, mate.
Yeah, we need 23 Dacoses one day. Some small, some tall.
Yeah.
A full-back Dacos.
Yeah.
We need the lot.
You see what? I didn't see the video, but I saw the title of something that Eddie said. He said he's saying something like "get rid of the father-son rule" or some shit. It's like, come, Eddie, man, don't say that stuff, mate. We've got Ted Fraser, we've got the Rocker cousins coming through, man. Mate, keep the father-son rule is a beautiful thing, man. Especially with all this random shit of draft. You know, you don't know where players are going to play. The father-son rule, it keeps the long-term traditions of teams going, you know. You don't want, like, a fantastic fucking kid that's the son of some great player ending up at fucking Tasmania or fucking Gold Coast and having to try and work out a trade to get to the club that he wants to play for. The father-son rule, it's one of the rare AFL administrative rules that's actually good, mate. Leave it there and shut up, Eddie, mate.
Yeah, every time Eddie speaks, I'm always curious where it's coming from, because it's never, obviously it comes out of his mouth, but it's actually funny because he's actually been a massive advocate for father-son. he's always been one of the ones flying the flag. Even it's always in the aftermath of it too. So the fact that he's now against father-son, I just sort of look at it and I go, okay, what are you looking to gain out of this, Eddie? Because it's never about like, you know, the good of the game. It's whatever, you know, Eddie has in his back pocket, whether if he's trying to boost someone else's agenda because, you know, they're going to have info for him later on, or especially when he's been so for the father-son idea from jump. So I don't know if he's against it now. Then I'm like, okay, who is in his pockets? Because it's obviously this isn't. It feels like it's it just feels stingy. The fact that now he's flipping. So why is he flipping?
Yeah, I think Benny just highlight what Benny said there via the chat. Well, I'll read it. It says, Eddie was more about advocating for paying a proper price in draft capital. Don't trust the headline.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. So, all right, fair enough.
I think,
because especially with Eddie, Eddie's always been pro father-son. I mean, why would you not be, especially if you're a Collingwood supporter, right?
Yeah, I got swayed by the title of the clickbaity title, and I probably thought Eddie's saying get rid of father-son, but I haven't actually watched
they've been
the
so
clip or
bad
anything.
This year especially, they've been absolutely horrible with clickbait. It's always been bad, but I don't know. I just feel like this year, like it's just a no holds barred. Like no one's safe. Like I reckon if a kid debuts sometime this week, I feel like Kane Corns will be the first one to shit on him if he had a bad game. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like just no one's safe anymore. Like whether it used to be standards, like because again, I used to remember before when Kane Corns like gave Innovan crap. There was people on the bounce. I think it was like an Essendon player. We're going back like probably 2020, 2021. And one of the guys on the bounce might have been Cameron Mooney or one of the panelists, and he was trying to give shit to the players and stuff. And one of the players had only played like 5 or 6 games, and straight away like they called him out instantly. It was like, hey, come on, guys, like let's ease up. He hasn't even played 10 games yet. Let's actually set a standard and like let's see him find his feet. And then ever since Kane Corns did it to Jack, it's just opened up floodgates ever since then. Which I've found intriguing because it was sacrilege to basically criticize anyone, even like 20 games. If someone was inside 20 games, it was like the worst thing to criticize anyone under 20 games.
Yeah.
So it's just funny that since then, which was what 2022 or 23, we've gone from it being sacrilege to now it's just like an everyday or every week occurrence. Where it's like, let's just take a pot shot at the 5-gamer.
Yeah. Manny in the chat is wishing us all happy Easter to everyone.
Christos and Esti.
Yeah. Well, that's a week later after that. Now,
you're a week after us, are
you? Yeah, we're different, us Greeks. With Manny with Manny in mind, so he's probably listening in right now. I've got a new segment that I'm going to introduce to the show. Okay, and it's in conjunction with what we're just talking about right now about journos fucking saying stupid stuff. Okay, I'll put the thing up right now. This is the new segment.
Darcy Moore's playing like a Malacca, right?
Malacca of the week.
Only a Malacca won't play Frampton over Dean. It's common sense.
Just like that.
Fucking hell, Mick.
That was awesome, Mick. That was awesome, Mick.
There's the Malacca of the week, mate. And it's got to be Sam McClure, yeah? Sam McClure is going to be the Malacca of the week, mate.
Have you seen the video from the Tradies podcast?
Didn't need to,
fucking
man.
hell, lock it in,
Didn't
man.
need
He's
to.
not
I've
gonna
heard
West
enough
Coast.
about it. I'm not going to give it any extra weight.
He
I'm
won't
not
go.
going to. I'm not going to give him the pleasure of my click. Fuck him.
Yeah.
He's the Malacca of the week, Sam McClure.
Yeah. Pies
like
do not
that
have
many-
any kids developing in the VFL, even though I can't name any kids in the VFL, but they don't have anyone developing in the VFL. Yeah. Good one. Good one, Sam.
Speaking of Malacca of the week, there was from a Malacca, but it was a good one. Did anyone see the Kane Corns wheel of Carlton blame last night?
No. Please elaborate.
I'll have to find you the link. I thought it was sensational.
Yeah. What did he say?
So it was a segment. So they were talking about Carlton and how much of a shambles they are, and it was talking about who to put the blame on, and he made like a wheel and he spun the wheel and it gives you all the excuses of the Carlton supporters use. I'll try and find it. It was really funny.
Yeah. Oh man, just going off our game, how fucking good were the Carlton meltdowns the past few days, man? Fucking it was just music to the ears watching them all fucking squirm. Oh, it's just great, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
I love you blow a 40-point lead. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I love Blue Lord
Yeah.
after the game.
I was watching the Jumper Punch. They were doing a watch along, and my mate Bocek was doing it. He was doing the watch along, and he was absolutely losing his fucking shit. And like as Melbourne's just piling on goal after goal after goal in that last quarter, I keep going into the chat to Bocek. I'm like, Bocek, how's Checkers going, man? How's Checkers going? He wouldn't acknowledge me, but after about the 10th time, that he's like, all right, Mick, Checkers, he's doing all right. He's not setting the house on fire, but he's doing all right.
Did you see SEN like when they were calling the game?
Was that the Andy Marr thing?
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
They were all pissed off.
Yeah, and you got Tony Shaw and whoever it was in the I think it was Richo just fucking laughing in the background.
Didn't Collingwood have a radio thing one time or something? Haven't they had that before?
Yeah. We've done it a few times. There's been a Collingwood one with Tony Shaw and Peter Dacos doing it. They should do it again, man. Yeah.
I sent you the link in the chat, Mick. I don't know if it'll work or not if you want to test it.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'll look at it a little bit later, man, because it's as soon as I click on it, it's opening up all these fucking screens and shit, and I don't even know what the fuck's going on. But anyway, I'll check it out a little bit later.
Yeah, no worries, man. If someone can find it.
Matt's dropped out of backstage. I wanted to get his tips, but that's all right. We'll continue on. Anything else we can add for tomorrow's game? Like we're all pretty confident. Yeah, the Gabba's like our fucking our stamping ground. The last few times we're getting Brisbane right at the fucking right time. All we need is just a nice win. Sets us up perfectly, mate. Got 3-0 after that. Then you got the bye versus Carlton. Then you got another bye versus Essendon. We win this, very good chance of being 5-1, and then all these fucking pundits that are writing us off will be saying, "Oh, look at Collingwood," blah blah blah. So I reckon it's a really good chance to get the ball rolling for the season. Starting off by tomorrow night.
Yeah, the tough start was these first 6 or 7 weeks. So if we can come out 5-1 or even 4-2. It's really, really good because that'll set us up pretty well. I think it's just about, for us, it's almost more the way we play. I mean, if we play really well and we manage to lose tomorrow, it's sort of like, oh well, it is what it is. They're the reigning premiers, you know. But I think if we can sneak a win tomorrow night, which I'm getting more and more confident, sort of closer we get to it, set up the season huge. And it will really put them in a sort of tricky spot as well. I know, we can't really. You just got to play what's in front of you and whatever. But if we can sort of get a result on them, it might put a few clubs on notice for the rest of the year.
Yeah. Let's look at their team. The team that fucking bamboozled us in that one quarter last year. They haven't. Who's in? Tunstall and Joyce. I've never even fucking heard of these guys. There's a few scary prospects here, though. I've got to say that, man. That midfield, Dunkley, Neil, Ashcroft brothers. I'd like to see someone play a defensive role on Zorko. I haven't been watching their games this year. They've been pretty unassuming, the Lions. Does anyone know if Zorko's been fucking killing it from the back, getting his high possessions?
No, I haven't watched Brisbane much this year, to be honest.
Yeah. No. But I'd like to see someone fucking just, like a shooter or someone just have a job on him and just, because that's what you don't want to see, man. That fucking Brisbane style of chipping it away, finding it, switching it around. It's, Pies Footy is asking, what did I have for dinner? Pies Footy. I'm on the journey of getting myself absolutely fucking ripped. I've been on keto for about 2.5 weeks now. I've restricting the carbs 50 grams a day from Tuesday to Saturday, 50 grams of carbs a day. I have a cheat meal on Sunday. It's just a cheat meal, not the whole day of eating whatever I want. And then I do a 24-hour fast on Monday. The only problem with that is my energy is a little bit down. So when I've tried to work out, I haven't had the strength I've had in the past. So I've got to try and maybe get more protein in. I might need to get Benny Zero as my keto mentor. But for dinner tonight, I had beef and veggies, mate. Minced beef and veggies. It was actually beautiful. Actually, put a lot of chili flakes and pepper on it, mate. And it was a lot of it too. So it's filled me up. I'm ready to go for a nice long marathon stream. And pretty soon, Anthony, mate, I'll be comparing abs with you, mate. So there you go. That's my big call, mate. I'm going to have abs by January next season.
In the vault. In the vault.
In the vault, mate. In the vault. In the vault.
Cool, mate. It's going to be a big journey, mate. So yeah. What else? Brisbane's team. And also
Andreas just said it before. It is actually, when you look at it, it is quite a weak Lions lineup. I know I'm saying that a bit tongue-in-cheek, but it doesn't scare me like looking at last year's team for whatever reason.
Yeah. That's the thing. With that prelim, we only fucking lost that in one quarter, man. One quarter where we just let him kick all these fucking strange goals straight from stoppage. And, there you go. And and we lost it. And if Membry doesn't do that stupid pass to Elliott and, and Membry kicks that goal. We're within a goal in the last. Anything can happen after that. We're in a granny, mate, against Geelong.
Do you have to bloody remind me of that?
Yeah, I know. I
Paul
keep
Horn's
bringing it
Me
up.
too.
Yeah, please don't remind
Me
me of that shit.
too.
But I wake up in a cold sweat.
Yeah, that was. I was pissed off as hell.
That Membry kick go up the chimney for half an hour. It still makes me bloody wake up in a cold sweat. What could have been?
Yeah. It's like, all right, that game, that second quarter from memory, where their mid-sized forwards they just run amok. We handled them for fucking 3 quarters. Yeah. It was just that brain fade. Who knows what happened? But unfortunately, that's been a kind of thing with us. Yeah. We get these brain fades. It's been happening for years. Even in our premiership year, we have brain fades where we let the opposition team just pile it on, and then we rely on some miraculous fucking comeback. And
Yeah, we can't rely on these bloody comebacks anymore.
No.
That's the reality. We've got to be more ruthless as a club, as a team. Put teams away early and just call it a day. That's why the GWS game gave me good signs. I know it wasn't all great, but build a lead, maintain the lead, and start stretching it as sort of the game wore on. Just very, very rare for us, but hopefully it's a sign of things to come. Bit of maturity in the game plan and whatnot. But we can't be behind in games anymore, bloody, and expect these magical comebacks and whatnot. So. Yeah, we were chasing Brisbane last year in that prelim too, that fade out for us, and they sort of hit the front, and then we've got to chase the game again. Those days have to be done for us. We just got to, if we're in control of the game, we just got to get a sizable lead and off we go. But I just look, it's just one of those things. They're a quality outfit. We know that, well coached, good players. It's just. We need to. We really probably do need to step up again another level from last week to really push them, because they'll be on. I think they'll show up tomorrow night. I can't see them putting in a average performance, so we can't afford to do the same.
Yeah. Their defense. So they've got. All right. So he's not named there, but Gallup, they've named him in a forward pocket, but he's their tall defender now. No Andrews. Can we see McStay and Membry back it up? 2 good games again, 2 good games in a row from the 2 players that were much maligned in the first couple of games. Every man and his dog was saying drop him and fucking chuck in Charlie West. There really is. They have another golden opportunity this game. They really need to show us McStay. If McStay can have another 2-goal game, it will slowly increase our confidence in him. I know he's got a lot of work to do, but we really need McStay to step up again, I reckon. And then you got Charlie West, just in the VFL, had a very good game last week. Only kicked 2 goals, but probably should have had more. Handed off a few goals as well. Reminds me a lot of Jack Rewalt and a bit like Taylor Walker as well. Really just want to, I'd love him in the team. I'd love him in, if we could fit him in somehow. We just need to be getting games into him. But that's thinking of the future. There you go.
Yeah, I think what you said about McStay is spot on. If we're getting 2 goals out of McStay a week, and he's a pretty decent option, not getting in anyone's way, taking a few marks here and there, that's all we're asking of him. I don't think we're ever going to see him kick bags or anything like that. But your performance last week repeated for the whole year. We're a much better team. So that has to be his output. His average output, and that's it. Membry, I like I said, I've before the game last week, I was absolutely ready for him to be done. Back to Traralgon, back to the South Gippsland bloody footy league. See you later. Never to be seen again. But he pulled out a great performance. But yeah, needs to show that he's still capable at the level he did. So let's just see. But yeah, just need forwards again. It's one of those things where we're not reliant on any one guy. It's always a collective in our forward line. But yeah, just need that 1 or 2 goals from him week in, week out. No excuses. Can't go missing, especially Membry. Can't just disappear off the face of the earth anymore. Can't have it. At least now we've got a few options in the twos. If that's the case, we can bring some guys up if need be. A guy like Charlie West, probably going to knock down the door at some point this year for opportunity. And Membry might be the spot that's up for grabs, So I think we've all conceded that as long as Dan McStay's fit, I think he's just going to play all year. He's going to be an automatic selection. I think you mentioned that last week, Mick. I think that's the truth. He'll just be an automatic pick every week if fit. Membry and those sort of guys are the ones that need to really perform week in, week out to keep their spot. But yeah, don't really want to see Buller if he's not ready from this point forward. Really probably needs to have a game or two in the twos to really show us that he's up to speed with what we want from him. Because those first 2 games were disappointing. Guy that could probably step into the forward line like Will Hayes. Looked good in the VFL. Pretty impressed by him. I think a lot of people started talking about the fact that he was close. It's come to fruition. So, yeah, I just look, if they're all kicking a goal or 2 tomorrow night and it just looks more dynamic and it looks like more of a bloody forward line that once the ball's in there, we look dangerous, that I'd be happy with that. It doesn't have to reflect on the scoreboard in terms of, McStay's kicked 5 and Membry's kicked 3. That's irrelevant. Who kicks the goals is irrelevant. Yeah. It's more just the way, if the forward line looks dangerous, if when the ball goes in there, we actually look like we're giving these guys the best chance. If, they're not missing bloody easy set shots, they're taking shots from good positions on the ground. These are all the things you want to see. And we started getting little glimpses of it last week. And now it's a test against a really quality opposition to see if it sort of is going to work long term, because I can see it being hot and cold, week on, week off, But yeah, I just, what do we all think anyway? Because the forward line's the one area where I sort of just don't know. It's the biggest unknown for me.
Yeah. For me, it's the old mantra. I just want to see smaller, nippier players running around causing havoc in there. And I judge McStay. I'm not even judging McStay on goals. Like, you'd like to see him kick the 2 goals a game. But just, not getting in the way of Jamie and Shooter and, Geordie doing their business. That's all I ask from him. Just clunk some marks, man. Please, man. Just hopefully the psychologist, whatever her name is. What's her name, UG?
Jackie Lauder.
Jackie Lauder. Yeah.
Jackie Lauder, mate. Hopefully she whispers louder into his ear. Because there were no brain farts. Excuse me. There were no brain farts last week, yeah?
Brain fakes.
Yeah, same thing, Kev. No, when you had the ball, he wasn't like, his eyes weren't darting around, where can I short pass it, mate? He was making the good decisions. And because we need him to stand up, mate. We didn't sign my check. We've put our faith in him, and he's got to repay it, mate. Is McStay on that? Yeah. Is he on big money compared to the type of player he is?
McStay, he was on 600 for memory.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Which for his role, like, it's pretty cheap because, like, he's supposed to be one of our main forwards. I know he's not performing like it, but I feel like I don't know. You could probably argue he's probably performed under. But again, I mean, every year when the cap goes up and stuff, I mean, you're talking premium players at 1.5 plus now. So, I don't know, just 600 just feels like chump change at this point, So,
yeah.
Yeah, I was with you on this one, Mick. I thought McStay was going to get dropped too, like for Charlie West. I was very surprised. He kicked 2 goals last week.
Yeah.
One of the things I'd probably want to say as well too, what would the narrative be for someone like a Tim Membry if we get a game from Tim Membry where he kicks 0 goals, do we go back to the whole he only plays well at Marble? Like what's his sort of situation?
Yeah, his game last week
yeah.
wasn't enough, mate. You want to see more of that.
Yeah.
Because if he kicks no goals, that means what's he there for, Because he's not doing other than kicking goals. What else is he doing? It's not like he's running onto the wings and getting marks or pinch hitting somewhere else on the ground. That's his only role. Fucking mark, kick from 45, put it straight through the fucking middle, mate. And if he's not doing that 3 times a week, then what are you there for, mate?
One pony.
Yeah. So then, in terms of expectations, are we for him to have a pass mark each week? Are we expecting him to kick 2 goals every week?
Goals has to kick goals, mate.
Yeah.
Got to kick a couple at least.
Cannot go goalless. If he's going goalless in games, he may as well just not even be out there.
Yeah.
He gives you nothing else. Like I just don't want to be too critical on the guy because it was a good game last week. But yeah, if he ain't kicking goals, he's giving us nothing else. He's not taking contested marks. He's not running up the ground. He's not chopping out anywhere else on the ground. He's not tall enough to relief ruck. It's just gotta have your three set shots and you've got to be kicking 2-1 every week and that's it.
I would say the same thing with Mick Stay. I think he has to maybe kick a couple goals every week too, or else he could be dropped too.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to give you guys a little sneak preview of what the vault actually looks like. 1 sec. That's what the vault looks like. All right. There's a spreadsheet for every person. As you can see, ultimate greatness. He made the big call on Steen, but you see how he's got the red markings there. That's but everyone, most people have got those red markings during the games. But if I scroll down and you'll see the season predictions, Greatness has got Rowan Steele to finish top 15 best players by the end of the season. He's got Checkers to kick 5 goals against us and Cox to kick 2 goals against us.
Yep.
This is Matt's one. All right. He's got Matt's got Cox to kick ass against us. These are like season predictions. So if anyone wants to make any big calls, chuck it in the chat. Tell me now if you're on the panel. I will write it down for posterity and see who's the best one. I've got a bone to pick with you, Ultimate Greatness, because on the when we asked people before the season started where we would finish, you've gone top 4. That's not good enough, man. You got to give me a fucking proper tip, mate. Where are we finishing at the end of the year?
No, I said 4th.
4th? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. No problem.
I say 6th.
6, Benny Parsons? Okay.
Yeah. Don't want to play wild card. Got to be top 6, so 6th.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm tipping us for 6th as well. I've always maintained we're going to finish 6th. We're going to make a prelim after that.
No, didn't I say 3rd? I think no, because I'm pretty sure we did. Because I'm pretty sure we had that conversation where I said top 4, and then you wanted the Civics, and then I think someone said 4. Someone else said 4, and then I went 3 because I didn't want to have the same prediction.
All right, no worries. I'm putting it down for 3rd. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
But because you've been you were talking about Oscar Steed 2 years ago. Even if you fuck this one up, it doesn't impede
I've got a
on
few
your
credits in
record
the
of
bank.
Yeah, he's got credit.
That's why all of us have randomly jumped on some young dude in the VFL to but it doesn't matter who we jump on. Greatness was talking about them fucking 2 years ago as well, So,
Yeah.
yeah. All right. Matty's entered again. How are you, Matt? Matthew J. No? I've got you on stage, mate.
Yes, mate.
Yep. I've got to get your tips for tomorrow night, mate. What do you think's going to happen tomorrow night?
The Pies will win by 32 points.
Okay. Nice big win. Yeah.
And Purple will kick a goal
Yeah.
and have 17 Aussies.
Okay.
Ooh, what a game.
I've tipped him for 15 in the game, so you're going 17. Yeah. All right. If Purple Haze kicks ass, then Matt's going to be acting like ultimate greatness with Steen.
I don't know. It's pretty hard to be as foggish as I am.
Yeah. Well, I'm a little bit disappointed, Sean.
Yeah, I've got a long way to go. I've got a long way to go, but you can.
Yeah. Because if I predicted that, Sean, I would be much more arrogant in my approach in telling everyone I told you so. You've kept the lid on it. I'll give you that much.
Especially with the amount of shit I cop. Yeah, I guess so.
Let's just hope he doesn't have a stinker tomorrow night for your sake.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Especially the fact it's coming up against a Leaper and Drake. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Milkshakes. Come on, buddy. You're the only one tipping the Lions, mate. You have to be the contrarian. Come on, dude. You've been fucking banned. You've been fucking banned from every other channel. I keep you on when you throw that up.
Hey, you know how we were trying to figure out if Fly has been watching some of these streams?
Yeah.
What if Fly's milkshakes?
I haven't copped Mark Neville yet. I don't think he knows about me. That's a weird one, Mark Neville. He's everywhere.
He was in mine last night.
Oh, was he? Oh,
I think he was in.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah. Has he? Did he start any shit?
No, he wasn't in there long. I don't think.
Anyway, milkshakes. He's pretty well behaved on this channel, so we've given him a bit of leeway. But
But then, in saying that, what happens if we lose by 5 goals? Are we going to give him his credit?
Oh shit!
We're gonna have to sit there and say, "Yeah, milkshakes, you're right."
Yeah.
I don't know why, but some screwed up part of me is sort of like I kind of hope it actually works out for him.
Yeah.
Just so that we can say, "Oh, that's such a terrible prediction." Fuck, it came off.
I always tip Collingwood, even if my brain says there's no fucking way we're going to win this game. I'll always tip us. Like Lou Richards used to always do that in the paper when you see the tips of the player of each journo. You know, he always tipped Collingwood.
Yeah, I can't tip against us. Like even if it's like the most obvious belting of all time, going against us. the worst thing I can do is pass by a point.
Yeah, I have betted against us before though. Like sometimes I'll just think, all right, if I bet against us, at least if we lose, I'll make a bit of money. But yeah,
I'm trying to think if I have.
Is anyone else like me where when we're playing Brisbane at the Gabba, I'm more confident in playing Brisbane at the Gabba than I would be playing GWS at Marvel or Brisbane at Marvel for that matter. Like,
we know
we're such a good travel. We're such a good traveling team.
We know
and we hate Marvel though.
Yeah.
Like it's been pretty optimistic the chat so far. Like we're going into this game, a lot of us are genuinely thinking we're a fucking good chance. Yeah, I would at the start of the season when I was looking at the fixture, I'm thinking, fuck, it's going to be a hard one. But just the way we're going, I reckon we'll be all right tomorrow.
Yeah, very confident.
Like, not as confident as Matt. Matt's gone 32 points. That's the highest. Benny Zero's gone 24 points. But the rest of us are, saying like about that 2-goal mark. There you go. MD, I got to give MD credit here, man. At the start of the year when I asked for the season predictions, MD, the only one to tip us to win the flag. Only one.
Good man.
Yeah. Yeah, why not, man? Who are we looking at next tomorrow?
I said Granny. I didn't go as far as that.
Yeah. I've got it written down, mate. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Who needs to step up?
I did have 100
tomorrow?
on him at 18-1.
Is that what we were paying at the start of the year? 18? Okay. Fuck, that was worth a punt. I'm not a punter, but yeah.
Gamble responsibly.
Yeah. I used to fucking punt a lot on horses and fucking tennis and footy and soccer and that, but it didn't work out well for me. Put it that way. Let's just put it that way. Nick to get the Brownlow. All right, I'll put that in the vault, MD.
The AFL's already told Nick he can't win a Brownlow if he stays at Collingwood.
Yeah.
Only individual awards if he goes to Tasmania.
Yeah. You just know if he does go to Tassie, he'll be winning Brownlows every year, mate.
He'll win 10 in a row.
And he'll be the most loved from opposition supporters. He'll be the most loved player all of a sudden overnight.
Yeah.
And will be the AFL powerhouse for 10 to 15 years.
Yeah.
If it happens. Yeah. So bring it on. Whatever way.
Yeah. So
set us up.
Yeah. Who needs to step up tomorrow? Let's go.
They all need to step up, don't they? Isn't that like a bit of a?
But someone in particular. All right.
I know, but I'm just saying, like in general, though, it's like everyone needs, like, it's a team game. Everyone needs to lift. I know it's a bit of a weird answer, but it's just every time I hear that question, that's always the first answer that comes into my head. It's like, like who needs to play well? Like everybody needs to play well. Like, I don't know, because just my brain just sort of goes, well, I guess if this player has a bad game, well, yeah, I guess that's good. Like,
I'll tell you who needs a lift. We really need a lift out of this guy. Jordan De Goey.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's kind of like, it's kind of like we were expecting a little bit more from Geordie.
Not a lot. He doesn't have to get 30 and kick 3 goals, but if he gets 20 possessions and 2 goals, we'll win.
Didn't he get that against St Kilda?
Yeah, I think he kicked 3 goals, maybe.
Yeah, first half goals, I think.
Yeah. So it's basically been about 4 weeks. Yeah, I mean, if he plays one good game in every 4, that would line up where he would have a good game this week.
Yeah, look, big game player. Big game player. This is a sort of game, Easter Thursday. quality opposition interstate. Stage is set for him to pull out a blinder. Definitely needs to step up. He's showing glimpses in quarters this year, but hasn't had a 4-quarter effort yet. So he's hoping, but I think Mick's right. I think we were, especially me, I was expecting him to have a real solid, good bloody start to the year, and it's sort of been a little bit patchy so far.
Yeah.
But that St Kilda game was like, wow, here we go. But a little bit quiet and down since then. So who knows? Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he kicked 3 goals, had 19 disposals, and went at 78% efficiency.
Yeah. What about Monica Lipinski? He has a lot of admirers, not many on this channel.
Patrick Zulansky.
Yeah. The man with the laser like passes, apparently. And the running patterns that bamboozle opposition midfields.
He's definitely been down on his form. Even like last season, like he would have some games where at least he'd get like 20 disposals, or efficiency would be up around 80-85%. He's his sort of numbers have been down. Even though last season he was a bit sort of like he probably wasn't favourable, but even by the low standards we have for Lipinski, he's sort of been a bit low.
I'll give you a question, guys. A question about Lipper. If we wanted to trade Lipinski, would anyone take him?
Nothing. Worth nothing, mate.
No.
Right. So how is he in our best 23?
Us milkshakes.
Yeah.
He's
Same with
his favourite players.
But no top side will take him.
Same with McStay. Yeah. No one would take McStay.
Yeah.
No.
Essendon will take him.
So
maybe actually.
It's all yours.
Essendon probably would.
Now, Milkshakes is tipping that Geordie's going to get traded at the end of the year. I'll tell you what, there'd be some club that'll take him, and it's probably worth a trade, to be honest.
I would look at that.
Yeah.
You know, Manny won't like me saying that, but the club would have to look at it.
If we can get some young 24, 25-year-old that can add to us.
Or some picks to help us get someone.
Yeah. Now, Geordie, he signed a couple of years ago, was it? Another 2 years or something?
Yeah, he signed a 5-year deal about 23.
Oh, okay. Yep.
The only reason I say it, the only reason I'd say that is that we just don't get enough of him, get enough from him during the year.
Yeah. But then again, he could turn if he turns it on in the finals. It's like fuck, man. You know. But that could be like that could be a shrewd decision. Let's say he has an up and down season, turns it on in the finals, his value goes fucking skyrockets.
Yeah.
And then someone like fucking some low team that's in the doldrums like fucking Carlton or or whatever says we'll give you these picks, or there's not one player on their squad that I'd want anyway.
I think it would be a team I think it'd be a team in the window. Someone who takes the go is thinking of some cream on top. Someone who can just give them that 3 goals and 20 possessions in a finals.
Yeah.
Like a Hawthorn or even a Freo or someone like that. Someone a similar level to us.
Yeah. Also, just on the Dick Goey, he's out of contract in 27, so next year.
Yeah.
But having said that, Mick, Carlton would like to do it just to piss us off.
Right. They'd love to get their grubby hands on him.
Yeah, but they do it all the time.
Their 3 first-round picks for the next 3 years. That'll be all right.
That's right. They'd have good picks, wouldn't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, they're 3 first-round picks for the next 3 years. Yep. Thank you, Carlton.
Yeah. And then he just goes there and just breaks down. because he'd be 31 years old. You know,
that would be glorious.
Yeah. It's funny with Graham Wright, man. He's picked so Josh Fraser as an assistant. Yeah, they're sounding out Skipworth, our assistant, for their main job. Probably, when Voss gets the ass. I know.
Is that still happening? Because I didn't focus last year.
Yeah, I can't.
It will happen if they keep losing.
I can't see any other coach though on the horizon that is being talked about that they would go for. Who else would be available?
Yeah, but I feel like people aren't really talking about it because Carlton haven't put it out into the atmosphere because Voss hasn't been sacked yet. So there's been some loose reporting on it because it's just in case, or just for the Carlton people that are wanting to know, hey, who could be? But I don't think anyone would know. I mean, you got on Longmire only recently went out of the game. He could be available. I'm sure that even what's his name, the former Port coach Hinkley could go to Carlton.
Yeah,
so there's definitely options out there, and until Voss gets sacked, the talks won't be any more than just basic rumors, pretty much.
Hinkley would be fucking perfect for Carlton, mate. Yeah.
Keep him mediocre for another 10 years. That'll be great.
Yeah. I don't like this though. Talk is Josh Fraser will be the caretaker coach. Oh man.
Yeah, but a caretaker coach won't be the coach. He'll just be the Band-Aid fix for the end of the season.
Yeah. And
it's really rare a caretaker coach actually continues to coach the team the next season.
Yeah. I'd love him to go to become the caretaker, and then they shit the bed even more. I just want to see him. I just want to see him become like the Melbourne Demons were about 10 years ago when they were fucking losing by 100 points every week. Oh,
that'll be useful, won't it?
Yeah.
Can we? I think we touched on it maybe earlier in the year, but I think Collingwood should seriously look at Skipworth taking over from Fly.
Yeah. Well, it's not going to happen because Fly's extended, which,
Well, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he extended another 2 years, I think.
Yeah.
And it was at the start of the year.
And that was going against the stuff that he was saying, because he was saying stuff like, I'm not a career coach. I just want to do it once and that's it. And everyone was thinking, he's probably going to fucking step down and whoever's going to take over. But now, I don't know, maybe he's been reinvigorated or who knows. But we've got David Brent now for another 2 years, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2028 is when he's out of contract.
I don't think Skipworth will be at the club that long, unfortunately. I think he'll get snapped up by someone for a senior opportunity. That seems to be the noise. The other one that a few people are starting to talk about is Blake Carousella. Apparently he's really close to a senior gig as well. So look, I think we can all agree that Carlton are going to be the first ones to sack their coach. So
wasn't Skipworth second to get the West Coast job?
Yeah, I don't know if he was second, but I know he was definitely last few. But I mean, look, that would have been a shit job anyway, to be honest, in my opinion. I reckon he'll have a better opportunity than that coming up. So the reality is I don't think he'll be able to survive at the club for that long without getting snapped up by someone. But you just don't know with McRae. He's given mixed messages. I'm not a career coach, but then signs another contract. It's just, it might have just been all jostling for more money or something. You just don't know.
Yeah.
Have they made a change to the father-son rule?
Yeah, I think there's been changes to just the draft in general. I think it's you can only use 2 draft picks for points now. I'm only just going off like off the top of my head, but there was something like that. So like you can't. It's not a matter of how many list spots you have. It's whatever the best 2 draft picks you have. Yeah, there you go. It's been
You can only use.
comments.
Yeah. So you can only use 2 picks. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, if you have like say picks like 10, 15, 18, 20, it's only the top 2, whatever I said before, 10 and 15 can only be used for whatever picks you need if it's like pick 5 or whatever. Because a lot of people would stack up their like late second round picks because they would be in that sweet spot of like it's low enough to where clubs would like trade them off for not much. But if you stack them up enough, they would in total the points would actually be worth a fair bit. Yeah. So that's like when Brisbane got all the Ashcrofts and all that, they basically stacked up on second round picks and late second round picks.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hopefully our future father sons aren't coming all in the 1 year. They're different ages.
I don't think so. Oh, 20. There's a 27 might be. I think there's 2 and 27 because you got Mark Richardson and Ted Fraser.
Yep.
And then the Rocker brothers, I think, are 28.
I wonder if they're the same age, the Rocker cousins, Marcus and
yeah, they
Marcus.
are. Yeah,
they're the same age. Okay.
Yeah, same age. Yeah.
All right.
One's a back and one's a forward, key forward, key back.
And one of them's I think a ruck forward, and the other one's a key back. Yeah.
This is a bit of commentary where in about fucking 8 years' time. Steen taps it down to Dacos, handballs it off to Will Hayes. Will Hayes goes long. Oh, Charlie West, Zach McCarthy, the Rocker cousins. Who's it going to be?
Lock
Wouldn't that be great? Yeah. I'm not prepared to do that yet.
Do you know how good was that VFL first quarter for our future forward line?
Yeah.
Because Howes, West, McCarthy, and even Buller, who was playing on ruck, but virtually playing as a ruck rover, were all really good. And Buller a couple of times was in the forward line, looked really good on the lead.
Yeah.
And they're going to be battling out for a spot, all of them.
Yeah.
Especially like Howes. Howes is such a sneaky like I mean, if someone like a Noah Howes is to kick, say, I don't know, in the next say 4 games, if he kicks like say 12 goals and then he debuts say Anzac Day or I don't know somewhere in the next like say 5 or 6 weeks, it wouldn't be a shock to me at all. Like it's like he's got so many physical traits at the very least, and like he's not a guy that's got a ton of talent, but he's just one of those guys that he's just like a footballer's footballer, and he just he just thinks his way through things like a footballer rather than like an athlete or anything like that. Like he's just one of those interesting ones where it's like, as much as I can see you being cut from the list at the end of the year, I can also see you playing 10 games this year. It's such a weird it's not like in between. It's either you're sacked or you play 10 senior games and you build your career and you go off and do whatever. It's such a weird, because there's moments with Howes, he looks so good. But then it's like, then you look at, okay, well, he's got to get games over, guys that aren't even in the team yet, like Charlie West and, even like someone like a McCarthy and blah, blah, all these guys. But Howes is that guy that's, just, I don't know, I wouldn't even be surprised if he gets a debut at some time this year. And we just go, oh, like, where the hell did this come from? But it'll be... Yeah, I don't know if it's like if he goes and has a run where he kicks 5 or 6 goals for say a month each game, then obviously it makes it a bit obvious. But if his V form dictates it, I don't think Fly will hesitate. Especially if you've got McStay and Tim Membry potentially not playing that well. Why not? Like, why not just I fucking hate the fact that Fly's now using this term, but why not take a ping at the stumps?
A shy. Why not have a shy? Yeah, why not indeed, Fly? Have a ping.
Yeah, if you're going to take a ping, at least take a ping on someone like a Noah House.
Yeah.
The main thing. The main thing.
At the end of the day, he actually has the body. He just needs the game day confidence of like, hey, I feel like I am a player at this level and I am comfortable at the level. You know, and if you put him in a position to succeed, even if you have, say, if we have, I haven't looked at the fixtures or whatever, but like, if we have a patch of, say, 3-4 weeks, and we're playing like North Melbourne, West Coast, like all these like teams that are somewhat near the bottom, why not play someone like a House and just see, hey mate, just have a crack, crash some packs. If you get ball in hand and you're 40 out, have a shot for goal. Like,
he's a fucking unit.
I will just say with the comment from Peter, I'm assuming he means Victoria because Jed Walters from Victoria, or at least played for Vic Metro. So I'm not sure if he's meaning Western Australia because I would put, unless if he was from Western Australia and he got a scholarship or something, I highly doubt Walters from Western Australia.
Yeah.
Because he definitely played for Vic Metro in his draft year.
I've got a sneaking suspicion that we're going to be in a position where we won't even need King next season.
That's what Josh just mentioned he begged the question in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing,
It's probably the same with Rao as well, because I think Rao's a free agent the year after. So I think Rao's a free agent next year, and I think Rao's been pretty vocal about he just wants Gold Coast to be good. So it's like a thing of, I think that's basic English for, hey, if I'm going to be playing for you guys, don't waste my time. I want to be here. I want to be successful. I want to build a solid career. If you guys aren't going to prioritize that, then like, why should I be here? So the fact that Gold Coast are now making, am I thinking of someone else then? I could have sworn he was Victorian.
Walter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He moved to Gold Coast.
Look, it doesn't matter really. Let's they go where the money is and opportunity is a lot of the time.
Yeah, actually, I have been getting Cadman mixed with Walter. Like I did it a few weeks ago. Maybe that is right.
We'll take Rick's word for it. Jed Walters from WA.
Yeah.
That'll save us a lot of money. And if we got a guy like Jed Walters, then we can easily get someone like Butters or Zach Bailey. And if we get just one of those, the only missing piece is another key defender, and we're looking solid for a good few years.
Yeah, key defenders, man. That's every successful team has a fucking monster that fucking marks everything.
Oh, he played for the Allies. That's right. So yeah, New South Wales.
Okay.
Yeah.
Every fucking other team, like big team, has a fucking monster down back that just fucking marks everything. You just notice it against us over the years too, Sam Taylor, fucking Andrews.
Yeah.
Even Weeders for Carlton, mate. I'd take him next year if he's had enough of that fucking place.
He's not going to play in a premiership at Carlton. So if the club, if Righty really gets to take the reins and they let him do his thing, he could be on the table for sure, as well as Cripps. Not that we want Cripps, but Wiedering would be perfect for 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. And he's fucking broke too. He lost all his money to some scam, so we can,
Well, don't worry, we'll get him a gold number.
Yeah.
I heard about that today.
That's not going to happen, man. Look, it can't happen. I can't see it, man. Just, yeah.
I heard it today. It's going to happen.
Yeah?
Okay, we've got to start one of those polls. You know what, though? Half of the Collingwood supporters would think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's us old school guys that kind of like cringe at the fact of that happening. It's so American and cringy, man.
You just have your little writing next to the logo, you know, just that you can't really see, so they can sell the jumpers. But that is so tacky and
I definitely take it Georgiades.
Cringe.
You definitely take Georgiades.
We chased him a couple of years ago. We were chasing him hard before he sort of burst onto the scene. I don't know how close.
And then we pulled out because he did an ACL.
Yeah,
that was. I think it was around 23. Yeah, because he did an ACL when we were looking at him. I think it was Jay Clark reported it. And then basically, I think it was like. I think he reported it in the preseason, like late preseason, and then he did an ACL round. I think it was like round 2 or 3, so it was early in the season.
Yeah,
and then we obviously fell off him because I don't think clubs would probably go into getting a player knowing he's done an ACL. I don't know. I feel like maybe clubs should do that though, because like I guess it depends on the injury too, but. Because if you're going to get a guy and he's done an ACL, at least you're going to get him super cheap. Because then you can go, hey, he's literally done his ACL. We don't know how he's going to recover, blah, blah. We can take him off your hands, but he's a 3rd-round pick, 4th-round pick.
Look, there's always a risk because that's what Brisbane did. Brisbane did that with the Adelaide play, didn't they? Who's he? That bloke that we were interested in as well.
Duday. Yeah,
that's it, Duday, and he hasn't played a bloody game since. So it's always
but that's where you basically pick him up cheap, though. That's where it's like you throw in like a 3rd-round pick or whatever.
I know. I just think it's one of those things. Is I can understand a club pulling out in that scenario because I understand it would be a lot cheaper to get the guy, but yeah.
Is this possible? He's the son of a Hawthorn player, Cal Shadia. Is he gettable? Yeah.
I don't think he's been playing, has he? So, I mean, if they're in the VFL, anyone in the VFL is up for grabs.
Yeah, because he looked good last year. He looked really good.
No, I don't think he has been playing. I don't think he has.
All right.
The defender shout, would you take Likalia, or is that too risky?
Likalia.
It depends on the cost.
The Saints wanted it, but they pulled out.
Yeah. And it also depends if he's out of contract. I mean, I would throw like a 3rd-rounder at him. But, I mean, Giants could probably look at that and laugh at it. And it's like, okay, cool. Well, you ain't getting anything more. So, because, Giants probably sit there and want a 2nd round. And then...
wasn't he trying to re-sign with GWS? I heard.
No, so he did. So he had to sign with GWS because Saints went after him. They were basically apparently they wined and dined him and everything. And then when it got to the point where they only wanted to pay a 3rd round, and Giants wanted a 2nd round for him because they know that like they put a ton of time into him. And then St Kilda were like, sorry, we can't afford to pay a 2nd round, so I guess we're going to pull out. Like, it's like one thing to show interest, but apparently they gave him the full like luxury like treatment and everything, all to just like, sorry, we can't offer a 2nd round for you. We can only offer a 3rd. Crazy.
Are you guys a fan? Supportive of the inclusion of this gentleman, Lachie Sullivan, in the team for tomorrow?
No.
No,
I don't
I
hate
wanted
it, but I don't love
Parker.
Yeah.
I don't like it either. I would have gone Parker, even no matter how maligned Edward Allen is. I would have given him a go just to see. All right, you fail again. We've given you another chance, But this guy, I don't know, man. What do you think Fly is thinking? He just wants to augment the midfield.
More half forward.
He's a
Yeah.
cog in the wheel that just works. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Even if you look back to the Richmond days, like you look at the premiership players that you had, the small forwards that are like a poor man's midfielder, that would basically be a small forward that will like kick goals. That's someone like a Kane Lambert, trying to like think back to like a Jason Castagna, sort of someone like that, where in probably his best position is probably playing in the midfield. But sometimes these these poor men midfielders, you chuck them up forward, and because they're qualified enough to be a midfielder, they tend to then go to the forward line and be an overqualified forward. You think about like Swanee and all these types of players that when they go forward, they just have this I don't know if it's like they just have this like class or whatever. But whenever you get a really good midfielder, they just seem to be a overqualified forward. I mean, Sidey's probably a perfect example. The fact that we haven't really thrown Sidey forward that much, especially like the fact that it's late in his career, is actually mind-boggling to me. Because Sidey can literally have a season, if he was to play forward, he'd kick 40 goals.
100% minimum.
Yeah. It's and especially when we need guys like playing the wing spot for development purposes, and then having Sidey say in the forward pocket or half forward or whatever, he can still do what he does on the wing. It's just that there's more onus on him to kick goals.
Yeah, but going back to Sullivan, I think he was the bloody he only got a contract on like the last day. He wasn't guaranteed a position on the list, and pretty much just got thrown a contract on minimum chips, no doubt. So the only thing that it says to me is there must be some particular need the squad has for him this week. I can't see it being a long-term thing. If he was minutes away from being delisted at the end of last year, he can't be part of long-term plans for this year. I can't see anything magically having been changed from October last year to now. So that's why I was really shocked when I saw his name pop up. So there's obviously got to be some particular need that he gives, But yeah, Will Parker must be, he's got to have popped a niggle or something. I just find it really hard to see how he didn't get back in the squad this week.
I think with Parker, because he didn't get any footy on the weekend or last weekend, I think it's the match conditioning that he didn't get. So I think that's probably what we'll probably see throughout, this season, where those that are made emergency but don't play any VFL. I think it's the match conditioning that they don't get, because with Parker didn't play at all in the VFL. So the fact that, when you miss a week, you're already sort of behind the eight ball a bit in terms of like match fitness and all that stuff. So, and if he plays like VFL for a week, it's, it kind of like sucks and stuff, because it just seems like it's, you sort of, because at the end of the day, like, Parker should be probably playing over someone like Sullivan, although Sullivan's a forward. But
I just think with all their mid-sized fucking forwards that have troubled us in the past, having Parker in there just kind of like, Parker, from memory, I reckon Parker beat Cameron last year, Charlie Cameron. He did,
really
didn't he? I'm not just fucking making that up. That happened, didn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he's done a job on Higgins against St Kilda.
Yeah.
Just doesn't make sense to me. I know a lot of people in the comments are sort of saying, he's plug and play and he's a reliable runner. Yeah, all that stuff's true. But again, I just reiterate, he was offered a contract at the last second before the team lists had to be lodged. So he clearly wasn't a part of the future plans at that point. So yeah, I get all that. Plug and play, yep. Pretty reliable, yep. Had a good 15 games before he was injured, yep. All true. But seconds away from being delisted at the end of last year. And so that's all I'm saying. It's sort of hard to see how a guy like this is in front of Parker. I know Parker's a defender and this guy's more of a forward. I get it. But just in terms of like picking him, I'm really surprised he got called up with virtually a whole squad to choose from.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's what happens when you have it's just safe bets as your coach. Because that's purely what it is. It's a safe bet that he's for a guy that loved to, use the term, having a ping at the stumps or whatever the quote was. This is like a pure safe bet option. There is nothing of risk that he's doing here, which people can have opinions on it both ways and stuff and all that, but he's a cog in the wheel that works. But again, it's like this is an opportunity you could give to someone else in the VFL. I mean, even if you don't like play Parker, like where is like a Ryan then? Ryan could have played in his position, or not like forward, but like you could have thrown Ryan back and he could have played on probably maybe not Cameron because Cameron's a pretty like big task. But if you throw Ryan on, maybe Cam Rayner's probably a bit too strong. But but there's going to be a matchup he's going to have. Where someone like a Jacob Ryan, and again, like just for him to get a couple games, like just see where he's at, then okay, he's not up to the level, and then you surrender him to the VFL for the rest of the season, and you cut him. Like at least you're knowing these guys are bad instead of just assuming.
I reckon it's a mistake. I reckon someone's clicked on a button, and the teams went up, and they were too embarrassed to admit that they've got it wrong. That's how poor this decision
I agree.
Because
it's just a safe bet.
We need a backman. I've got 5 people who should have got a game before him. Parker, obviously.
Yeah.
Ryan, Cochrane, Allen, and even Swadling. So it's like Fly thinks, I've taken this huge risk with
he needs to stop that though. He needs to stop saying that.
But then he's just gone for this really weird choice. Like if Lockie Sullivan was a backman, then you go, okay, fair enough, I guess. But we don't need another forward. Half of our side can play in the forward line.
Just on that though, what would we feel if Lockie Sullivan plays as like a back pocket player, or if he does like Parker's job? Like, wouldn't that just be like just a mind-boggling? Wouldn't that just be like mind-boggling? Because he probably won't be, but at the same time, God, I've seen crazy things happen. Like if we have Lockie Sullivan playing as like a small defender, again, it's just why are we just tolerating the safe bets, especially when you're having a coach just saying, I'm the type of coach that likes to take a thing in the stumps. Like, it's just safe. And it's just, again, if you're going to do it, play like Jacob Ryan. The only person in conversation you would have is maybe Ed Allen that was probably better than him in the VFL. Why not just play Jacob Ryan and just be, hey, mate, you're basically like best on ground. And you're basically the best player in the VFL in a position of need. Here you go, have a game.
And it's not like he's gonna take on the best fucking player in the Brisbane.
Exactly.
Yeah, but then again,
here's an analogy.
Go, Matt.
Here's an analogy. If Will Hayes is a shy at the stumps, then Lockie Sullivan is an underarm when you need 6 to draw off the last ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Trevor Chappell.
Not very popular, but very safe.
Who out of everyone, apart from Matt and Adrian, have heard of Trevor Chappell in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't blame Trevor Chappell, that's for sure. He got ordered to do it by his brother, Greg.
And we're not going to explain who he is. You just have to Google it.
Yeah.
He's famous for it, the poor bugger.
Trevor Chappell probably.
But that's why I'm thinking.
I reckon our greatest ever batsman. A lot of people say, other than Bradman, obviously.
Yeah.
Trevor. No, he's Greg maybe, but Trevor was nowhere near as good as Greg.
Trevor, the typical youngest brother syndrome, mate. Yeah. So with Ryan, look, you got. I can understand you guys are saying play Ryan if you were going to play. If you weren't going to play Sullivan, put Ryan in. You got to understand though. All of us had Ryan on the chopping block until that last VFL game. Now you want him banging on the door for a senior spot.
Yeah, because he's ready.
Before Sullivan.
Yeah.
No,
we
but
need
that's
a
the thing,
backman.
though.
That's why.
Because we need a backman. He's literally ready. Like going into the season, it wasn't like, because I mean physically he has the build to play as a medium defender. So it's not necessarily of like, we've like written him off or anything like that. He's just, in terms of the VFL going off that form, he should be like, if you're not going to play Parker, he's literally the next one off the list. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it feels like we've got too many forwards. Like you're playing Sullivan and you're not playing another defender. Look at the Brisbane forward line. You need a double, look at Rayner, look at Cameron. This is why you need a Ryan.
Yeah.
I fear that Jacob Ryan might just be on the bloody scrap heap, to be honest. Can't see why he wouldn't have been given a game this week over a Sullivan if that was the choice you had to make. I don't know. They might have already put a line through the poor bastard.
This gentleman here, Mr. Ned Long, I talked about it earlier. 37 CBA attendances, 0 clearances. It's obviously the instructions from the coaching department that he needs to kind of like shepherd and make way for better ball users to get in those centre bounces. Very low possession rate, not many clearances, but tackles are through the roof. And does the fact that his pressure acts and his tackles that they're off the charts, does that make you guys think, okay, this is all good. This is a good little thing that's happening right now. Or do we want more from Mr. Ned Long?
I think you want more, but I mean, in terms of what he dished out, like he played his role. So you're happy with it to some extent of like, you're happy with it being a pass mark. But you also know his ability in terms of being that inside mid and we've literally seen him be a Patrick Cripps sort of type, trying to take the game on, clearances, all that stuff. But you also can't really blame him too much because if the directive is, we just want you to tackle and put pressure around the ball and all this stuff. And like, if you have ball in hand, just pass it to Nick or whoever, then you can't necessarily blame him for that because that's, again, a directive by the coaches.
Yeah. All right. Just want to announce there's 41 people listening to us ramble on about the Pies game for tomorrow. I am humbled and overwhelmed by this, so I just would like to invite you to like and subscribe. Don't say that much on this channel, but if there's any new guys around, if you like what you're hearing, like me just getting a bunch of my mates on and we just talk about the games, anyone is welcome to jump on. and including the say your thing in the chat. So thank you for joining us, and thanks very much, guys. I do pre-games and post-games. That's all I do, and everyone just jumps on and we talk away. So if that's what you like, thank you very much for joining us. Like and subscribe, please. Okay. All right. Catch you later, Betty Parsons. He's leaving us. Okay. On Ned Long. Fucking hell, man. I understand the tackles and all that, but fuck, he can't kick, man. I'm field kicking I'm talking about. It's just a worry, like in a big final where you need precision or, just worries me a bit. Can you sustain someone like that is in the team just for fucking tackles, What do you reckon?
What worried me last year, like against Brisbane, you know how slow he is. He's very slow. He gets like tackled too easily. That's what worries me in the big games.
But also, I'll put
tackled
this
too
to
easily.
you guys as well: is that if you're going to take him out, who's going to provide that inside presence? Because at the end of the day, you take him out, then we
I'm saying
basically got
angry.
no.
Yeah.
But again, are we? I mean, personally, I would be happy to see someone like an Anderson, but I think it's also, I don't know if Anderson is playing well enough to where he's playing over long though. It's probably about like a 50-50 at this point because I think Anderson did do some really nice things in the VFL, but I don't think. But for players to be coming in, you want them to be better than the person that they're taking out if they're being dropped. So if you're dropping Long, you're essentially saying that Anderson is going to perform better than what Long is. And it's not just I think he's going to do it. It's like, no, you need to know, if that makes any sense.
Anderson has to be close because he's been named as an emergency. So sometimes you can sometimes there's little hints and, little trails that are left, and that's one of them, okay? He's been on the list for a few months, and now game 3 or 4, he's an emergency. So I think that tells us that Fly probably already has the confidence in the kid. And look, it could potentially be that he gets Long's spot, in time if Long sort of doesn't pick up his game. But I reckon he knows that Anderson's going to, do an equal or close to job as what probably Long's putting out at the minute, and he's probably the only one.
Rick in the chat, he's asked the question, who confirmed those instructions? There's no confirmation, Rick. That's just my assumption. I'm assuming that the fact that 37 CBAs and no clearances, there would have been some chance encounters where the ball would have just fell for him and he would have gotten the ball out in those 37 CBAs. So that's only I'm just making an assumption that he's been given instructions not to be the man to try and get it out. But I could be wrong. But that's the only reason I brought that up. Can we see Ed Allen doing that role?
I can't.
I'd say no.
It is a stretch, but it's I mean, he has gotten tackles in the VFL. I think he got 7 from memory. I think he got that 7 tackles in the VFL. So it is a stretch, but if we're going off that stat line as him consistently getting 7 tackles every week, which again, that's one game we're going off. So I wouldn't treat that as like he's got an average of 7 tackles a game, but and then even with Allen, like I don't think his disposal efficiency is that great either. So and I think you guys have known that I've been saying this for weeks. Like he's just such a timid footballer. So till he gets that that part out of his game, and he can actually show a bit of aggression and shows the ability to want to take fruit off other people's tables, if that makes any sense. It's like a mentality.
Yeah.
I just think he stays in the VFL, and we probably ship him off to another club somewhere. Because you just need to have that aggression. You need to have that, that mentality of, I'm going to slap you in the face and I'm not going to apologize for it because screw you, or whatever goes on in that scenario. So he just needs to. I don't know if it is like a grow some balls or whatever, but he's just been way too timid.
Yeah. This gentleman here, I've been prompted by our resident troublemaker Milkshakes. He's mentioned shooter in the midfield, and it's made me think, fuck, that's a good idea. He on the opposite part of the spectrum, he's all right. It's not a massive sample size, but he had 2 CBAs last week, and in those 2, he was the man that got it out. Tell you what, fucking Lockie Schultz in the midfield playing that Ned Long role. He fucking tackles like a fucking madman. Wouldn't mind seeing that. Just give it a bit of a trial.
Absolutely.
It's not the worst idea I've heard. It's probably not the best, but certainly not the worst.
Yeah. Oh, definitely could do it. The problem is, do you lose too much out of the forward line then? Like, he's just a weapon in the forward line, So, fast becoming one of the most underrated footballers in the comp, I reckon, Lockie Schultz. Real under-the-radar operator. We're starting to see it. I mean, we've seen it, all the last year, but really starting to get a bit more recognition, league-wide. Hang on, this guy's actually got weapons everywhere. But I reckon he could easily do it in the middle. But then, you just lose too much out of the forward line. We saw last year when he was injured for those games, we really missed him. So, I just, reckon he could do it. Bloody oath.
Teresa said earlier in the chat, the inclusion of Sully could mean more midfield minutes for McCreery, but it could also mean that this guy, more midfield minutes for this guy too, by the inclusion of Sully. So hopefully that works out. Like, Sully up forward and this guy more midfield minutes. You never know. It could be a little ploy coming out because, like, you'd be concerned about Brisbane's midfield. It's fucking stacked. And you just want more, aggression in there. I reckon that's, shooter in the midfield, man. I like it, man.
Especially, even if it's just a part-time role. Even if you increase it from 2 centre bounces to maybe like 10. And especially, even if you get to the point, if you're playing Brisbane, say, tomorrow night, and if there's fourth quarter and we're up by say 30 points, I think that's why he got the opportunity. But again, if we're up by 30 points in the fourth quarter again, try it. I think the more opportunities you can give someone in a position they're not familiar with, but they're still ready to give it like 100%. Why not? Because at the end of the day, they're either going to show you that they can't do it, and then there's, okay, well, you're up by 30, so it's not like they're going to, if it's like, say, 10 minutes to go in the fourth, it's not like they're going to kick 5 goals in those 10 minutes. Especially when it's like someone like Brisbane, when it's like 10 minutes to go and you're up by 5 goals, they're the type of team to probably to wave the white flag anyway. But then if they do it in the 2 centre bounce tendencies like what Schultz did and he got the ball out, you go, okay, cool. Maybe there's like, this is something we can like have a look at. And then you it's the small sample sizes. But again, if you take the right percentages of what you do these things, you don't do it at like the start of the game when like you've got, your main midfielders at peak fitness because it's the start of the game. You throw them in like 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter and when you're up by 30, and that's where you sort of try some things.
Yeah.
Now, Mick, were those two CBAs, were they both the game last week?
Yeah, that's not in total. It's not in total. Last week he had 2 CBAs and both times he got the ball out.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I can't recall him starting in the middle in any of the other games. He could have.
Yeah. No, yeah. That's true. Yeah, I'm just wondering if that had something to do maybe with the new ruckman as well. You know, there's some sort of, I don't know, some plan or some set plays or something that are based around the new ruck. Because it could, like, we don't really take into account that stuff, but a different ruckman actually changes a lot of the running patterns and positional things and stuff like that in the middle. Like you notice that. I forget who took a deep dive into it. I saw something a few years ago. They were comparing like a setup for Cox versus a setup for Cameron, like how the midfielders sort of position and who's in there and where they sort of where the strengths of the ruckman are and whatnot. I wonder if that might have had something to do with it. The fact that Steen, there might be a certain playbook when Steen's in there and a certain mix of players that might be better suited to sort of his rucking and his strengths. And maybe Shooter could be a part of that or something. I just don't know. But, you'd have to see more of a sample size anyway. But, I think Peter just mentioned it before. Schultz pinch hit in the midfield for Freo, especially in 2023. So there you go. I mean, I never watched fucking Freo really back then. Did anyone? But I think that's promising sign. It shows you that he's obviously capable of it.
Yeah,
Now,
especially if it's a part-time role, so it's not taking an opportunity away from anyone, but it is a bit of a, if you want to throw, in cooking terms, if you want to throw a bit of spice on the contest, it's a bit of a, it's like a bit of a left turn when the opposition don't expect it, so it can sort of catch the team off guard, which if that gets you your advantage, I mean, any advantages are a good advantage. So, if it works, why not just throw it in there, even if it is, every so often.
I like it.
Mm.
Yeah, I like it. I think you could rotate him, Shooter, McCreary. You could rotate Geordie, maybe Jamie. Rotate them all in the midfield.
Yeah, and it also gets these guys like some rest that are the main midfielders too. So, and it could even throw someone like a Nick Dacos. You can throw him forward and stuff, and if he kicks a couple goals out of it, or a DeGoey or whoever, it's just again, it's you just sort of, I guess, in a sense, you throw some spice in the contest, and if it's something a bit different and it catches the team off guard, well, then you probably got a winner there.
And this gentleman here, like we're talking about, other players going into the midfield. And I reckon that sort of talk has been influenced by just one game from one player that haven't stopped talking about. But I don't care. I want to keep talking about it. Mr. Oscar Steen. Well, put it this way, the first couple of rounds, we were all lamenting these new ruck rules. Cameron's going to struggle. He's going to, he got destroyed against Adelaide. And then we put this guy in, and in one game, he's jumping over other ruckmen. Now, we're up against Brisbane with a stacked midfield, but we are going on just one game. We are assuming he's going to be jumping over Darcy Fort and Draper. We're just assuming that. Now, we should assume that because those two ruckmen aren't fucking leapers. They're fucking flat-footed fucking monster-type ruckmen, Our midfielders will be getting a lot better service now just from this guy. And Fly must be thinking something here, I reckon he's put Sullivan in. He goes, all right, I'm gonna get McCreary more in there. I'm gonna get Shooter more in there to help out Nick because I reckon we'll get the ball out more, and it'll put pressure on their midfield, who are used to, better service. Fly might have an ace up his sleeve here, and I hope it's true. And it's all just due to, the emergence of this guy. It's one of the most satisfying debuts we've seen. If you don't include Nick back in 2022 against St Kilda, but we all knew Nick was going to be a gun. Before that, I can't recall some kid coming out of nowhere and fucking, making such an impression. Really can't. There's not. I can't think of any other player that's made such an impression in the last 6-7 years. And it could. Am I exaggerating when I'm saying this could fucking really change our fortunes here? Because so many advantages to it. Not only his own output of giving us first use and being able to take marks, but Darcy Cameron gets to be fresher now, and he gets to concentrate on going back in defence and taking those marks. And he's got more energy now, so he'll probably get more taps as well. So it's
that fourth quarter. You look at the fourth quarter from Darcy Cameron. He was running on top of the ground in the last quarter. He just looked full of energy. I watched the game back. I mean, I was there live, but I watched the game back. That fourth quarter, he was just he just looked like he could play another bloody 4 quarters. Really, I think that is going to be a big thing for us. Him not being bloody exhausted. So it probably just unlocks another layer to midfield.
Fucking the last one. Matt said it in the chat there. Daisy is the last one. That was fucking mid 2000s. So another guy.
Mick.
Mick. Go on, Matt.
Hey, buddy.
Yep.
I got to shoot through.
Right.
I'll be listening, but don't forget who suggested to put Shooter in the middle in the pre-game.
Okay. Was that you? Was it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Thought he'd be good for a couple of clearances.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to my previous stream from last week, and I'm gonna see if you said that, mate. No worries, mate. Thanks.
Maybe I dreamt it.
Yeah,
pretty sure. Okay, awesome stuff. Hey, I wanted to run something by you. Does anyone stream right before the game? That just at 2 hours before the game. I really get bored. I'm thinking maybe doing a stream just close to the start of the game.
Do it, man. Right up to the bounce. Anthony does a pre-game stream, but then there's probably about, I would say there's an hour or maybe 2 hours in between.
That's a good idea. I'll hit him up and see what time he's on. Maybe go on after him. Awesome.
Great.
Okay.
Yeah. See you, mate. No worries.
See you guys. Go Pies.
Hey, Matt.
Go Pies.
Hey, Matt.
Okay. Now, another one I want to talk about. And he's going great guns at the moment. And there's nothing negative you could say about this guy. But we're always saying, wouldn't we love to see him in the midfield together with his brother, kicking the ball inside 50 and just providing much better looks for our forwards. I would love to see that happen in the last third of the year, let's say. He's doing nothing wrong in his position at the moment, but we just seem to have heaps of good ball users in that back line. We've got Quaynor uses it well. Maynard most of the time. Dan Houston uses it well. Would it be bad just to take Josh out of there and make him a full-time mid? It would cause so much problems for opposition teams. And I'd love to see it happen. Do you guys agree with me?
Yeah. I'm not sure why it doesn't happen more often. I can't. We've been calling for so long, and there's obviously some reason. I think Maddie touched on it last night. We were chatting about it a bit. I think he's just so elite wherever you bloody put him. There's just greater needs. But yeah, it just blows my mind that we don't see him in there more often. Because you're right. I think
it's like he's been wasted. Yeah.
Almost. That's the thing. He's going to play like 250, 300 games, and hopefully eventually breaks in there. But he could be one of those guys that could have been anything if he just got more midfield minutes.
Yeah. My sort of theory on it is that I just don't know if we have obviously we have someone like a Long, but if you're going to have Nick and Josh in the middle, I know, like Nick can get his clearances and all that stuff, but to me, you kind of need a really, really good inside mid, and I just don't know if even someone like probably like a Long. Would Long be able to do that inside mid role to where he can? Because again, it's all really about balance. So when you have two Dacoses there that are basically outside midfielders that then do other stuff as like secondary, I'm always a big component on like having the balance. So you can't have three outside midfielders or three inside midfielders because you're going to be lacking in something. So from a balance point of view, that's probably where it probably draws the line where you need, I mean, I just in Void's comment about Bo. I mean, but I think it's also probably a trust thing as well. Like it's a, and you need someone that's like proven. I know we spoke about it. I don't know if it was last week or the stream we had a few days ago about Clary. But Clary probably would have been that one where he's probably a proven inside midfielder where you probably could put two Dacoses in the middle. Obviously, we can ignore the whole outside the ground sort of stuff. But I think if I had to critique it in terms of why, that's probably where I'd go. Is that it's more necessarily on we probably need someone that's a bit better. Or probably not better, but we need a more proven inside midfielder than probably someone like the Long. And like Bo could be an option, but again, it's like Bo's only just starting his inside mid journey. But also, I mean, I'm probably more of a component on, one of the things that I always have is that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And the fact that we had Josh as an All-Australian wingman, I just don't understand why we're just so hell bent on having him half back. Not because he's a bad player to have a half back, but it's just again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So that's where I'm sort of coming from it, and then whether if he probably not saying a part-time in the sense maybe like a shooter, but even if you just throw him in there in the midfield just as a stopgap for to give the main option a rest. I'm sure you can probably work it and you can balance it out to where you can have both of them in the midfield at the same time. But I think if I had to critique it, that's probably where I would go, is that we probably need a more proven inside midfielder to complement Josh and Nick if they were to go in the... Because I think when you have Nick and Geordie and then say someone like a Long, that's a pretty good balance because you've got obviously Nick for the outside, Geordie for both in and outside, and then you got Long as a pure inside. That's a pretty good balance overall. So when you have Josh and Nick, they're both outside players. So I think you're so reliant on that inside type, and I just don't know if Long is probably going to fulfill that role when there's such an emphasis on needing that inside type to have that balance in the midfield.
Yeah.
Or even maybe like Chris, because I know Chris can be a bit of a defensive midfielder. But yeah, still, I reckon that's probably where they're probably thinking on why we haven't probably seen it as often as we probably should have.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if Steen has another fucking blinder and gives us first use and our midfield, we may not be reliant on someone like a Long
That is true.
Yeah. Now, just on Steen, yeah. So last week, yeah, the attributes that we saw: centre bounces, jumping over the opposition ruck and getting us first use. Marks, good marks. He didn't take 100 marks, but he took a couple of really good ones. Yeah. How about around the ground bounces or throw ups, whatever you want to fucking call them? Is that something that's not as or boundary line throw in contests? That's probably the only one that he's not dominant like those other attributes. Would you agree there?
Yeah, I mean, but again, not every player is going to be perfect in their position as well too. I mean, like we talk about Cameron being an amazing player around the ground, but as a tap ruckman, he's not that good. So, and then in saying that, now that Steen's now got his taste for AFL football, I know it's probably a bit of a cheap sort of like answer, but hopefully that gives him the confidence and the momentum to go into the next preseason. And if he puts on, 2 or 3 extra kilos and he becomes a bit more, but then again, you don't want him putting on too much weight because then he'll lose his leap. Because you don't want him too strong. But yeah, it's at the end of the day, it's a bit of a balance of like figuring out what's right for him and stuff. And, because you aren't going to have DC as well. So whether if they do a 50-50, which I find it hilarious that the commentary on the night was just acting like, Cameron has never had a good tag team partner in the ruck contest. And it's like, we just had Cox. Like, I found that hilarious. Was Hudson or something was implying that, oh my God, this completely changes it for Collingwood. But, they've never had a good pairing ruckman. And it's just okay. Like, people clearly don't watch our games.
Yeah.
And that's coming from someone that hasn't. Yeah, I don't think I've ever hated Cox. I've just been more frustrated because, Steen's just been. It's been so clear that he's deserved a game. So where it's like, well, Steen's going to get a game, it means Cox has to, make way. But again, when you have someone, I think it was Hutto, when Hutto was just, basically, they've never had like a tag team like this before. It's like we literally had Cameron and Cox.
Yeah. All right. Okay, we've gone through a lot of players. I invite people in the chat to ask us, you want us to talk about any other players in the team or anything for that matter, please. I'll let you dictate the direction of the stream. We can go all night.
I found that I don't know if it'll might get you striked or whatnot, but I found you a link for that Carlton Wheel of Blame if you're game enough to play it.
Okay. I'm a bit hesitant to do that. There's been all it takes is one bloke to say, "Oh, look at this bloke. He's fucking playing, some other YouTube thing." So
absolutely.
unless you got the fucking permission of someone, you can actually play it, but we'd have to stop it momentarily, and it won't be. Yeah, I'll look. When I got time, I'll watch it myself, and ask me anything.
Do you think Pezza will tag tomorrow night?
Do I think Pezza
will tag tomorrow night?
I think he won't. I think he'll have his work cut out picking up one of their mid-sized forwards like a Rayner or someone of that type. Voidoid asks, Rowan Steele, is he on the edge of keeping his spot?
Oh, I don't think so. I think he's pretty safe in there now.
I like to hope so.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I saw a little bit of criticism for his game last week, and even my brother, who's pretty level-headed, he was like, "No, I don't know if this kid's got it or not." And I'm sort of not seeing what some people are seeing. I think he's been really solid.
Yeah, I sort of find the second a player has a down game, that's when all the doubts start to come in, which I find very fascinating. Because if we really got to be honest, his first two games were really, really good. So the fact that, as you said, like you were saying that, there's a bit of doubt now where his future lies. You weren't saying that last week, or I'm sure he wasn't saying that last week. So you're only basing that off of one bad game. So again, if we're trying to look at it in the sense of the runs on the board, if you make, say, like a 60 and a 70, and then you make like 5, I'm pretty sure we're going to back him in for the fourth game, right? If we're talking runs in terms of like cricket and stuff. Because at the end of the day, like he I guess essentially hasn't been like Nick levels in terms of like performances, but he still, as I said, he still got his 60 and his 70. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I have to be because I need to get into the top 15 and what the top 10 best and fairest. But no, I mean, one bad game's not going to ruin a whole season, surely.
In fairness to Voidoid, he wasn't basing that off one game. Yeah, but you gotta say if one of the midfielders in the VFL is absolutely ripping it apart in the next 2 or 3 weeks,
he's another level in the VFL. Yeah,
because as good as Rowan still has been, he would still be in like of our 23, he would still be in that bottom 5 that are replaceable. Yeah, but only if someone's knocking the door down hard, like let's say someone like a Swadling or something, whatever, fucking was getting 30 posies every for 3 weeks in a row or some shit like that. Yeah, then you got to think, all right, this kid gets the ball a lot. He's probably better off because Rowan Steele's not going to get you that amount of possessions. So. Yeah.
But he's also not that type, though. Like he's more of the sort of type. Yeah.
Hello, Icebreaker. Icebreaker. If anyone doesn't know,
I heard on Anthony.
Yeah. Sorry, Chris. I'm just giving a shout out to Icebreaker. He's a Richmond supporter. You will see him on the Forever Rivals show on the Jumper Punch. Icebreaker, Liam, his name is. He walks around town with a smile on his face because he's seen his team win 3 flags in recent years. They are currently on a rebuild, and as much as I respect and like you, Liam, I hope you stay down there for many, many years. So, but you're a top bloke, man.
Did you give it to Rocco tonight, Liam?
Yeah, he'll answer. I watched the first half an hour of the Jumper Punch, and I did contribute to the trolling. I had a lot of little jokes written down, like Carlton and Essendon should merge and call themselves the Carlton Blue Bombs. I was calling out keep Voss, sack right, and stuff like that. In fairness to Rocco, all right, he put my joke.
Stream.
Sorry, Chris. I'll let you talk in a second, Chris. I'll just finish what I'm saying. So Rocco, in fairness to him, he put my jokes up on the screen for everyone to see. So he's a sport, yeah. He can accept it if people want to lay the boots in, say, yeah, he's all good. Go on, Chris. Sorry, man. Go. Say what you're going to say.
That's all right. That's all right, Mick. I heard on Anthony's stream they were talking that Rowan still could have got dropped tonight.
Oh, okay.
On Anthony's stream they were talking about Rowan still could have got dropped tonight.
Yeah, but is that speculation?
Yeah, they were saying he could have
like
got dropped. I was watching the stream.
But is that coming from
No, I heard that he could have. They said they were saying.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I just heard it on Anthony's stream.
Yeah, well, he didn't. So he's still in the he's still in the team. I'll tell you what, we don't want to see another performance like last week. But he's a mature age player. The Gabba has got narrow wings. Am I correct in saying that? If anyone knows that. If that's the case, it does, doesn't it? It's not ideal for a wingman. But having said that, who knows? Who knows? If he has a quiet one, then I'm pretty sure all of us will be saying, what the fuck's going on? But right at this moment, there is no one really in the VFL that is saying I must play. So that's something, that's good for Rowan Steele.
Yeah, I think he's shown enough. He's shown enough that he would need a lot of down weeks to sort of get dropped. I think he's sort of established enough that he's gonna, he's got a few runs in the bank, sort of thing. Yeah, but again, like I said, we all have different opinions, whatnot. But yeah, I just can't see him being dropped. I can't see him being a guy that gets omitted this year unless he has like a lot of stinkers in a row.
Yeah. So Peter G is saying still trained in the white tops during the week, so that's what may have stemmed that speculation that he might be dropped. What does that mean? Greatness.
So basically, whenever they train, it's always that. So there's always 18 players in black, 18 players in white. So it doesn't guarantee that you're not playing, but it just means that if you're in white, you're likely, unless if it's like unless if you're Cameron and Steen or someone like that. It just means that if you're in white, chances are you're going for those 4 spots or 5 spots on the bench now. So it doesn't necessarily mean that they're getting dropped. It just they're just and I think it's all too. I don't think they've been too accurate with it. Like they have thrown a few people. I don't know if that's just like matchups or if they were trying to do something specific through like the match sims. But previously, like from my previous years, they've been pretty accurate. But yeah, I've noticed that I think, according to some of the info, because I haven't been to training that much this season, but there's been a few people that have worn black and then not played. So whether that's just a specific sort of matchup thing, because you can't have Steen and Cameron. It's not to the interest of the club if you got Steen and Cameron on blacks, because you need Steen and Cameron to go up against each other so they face a decent opponent, because Cox was always in white and Cameron was in black, when Cox was at the club. So there's like little things like that, but yeah, it just means that you're basically going for the bench spot, and whether if you get it or not, that's speculation. And then you find out when the selection comes out.
Yeah, I think he plays funny buggers with that sometimes. I reckon he does it on purpose, fly sometimes.
Well, I've noticed this year he's been pretty he has trolled with it a bit, but he wasn't like that previously. So I don't know what's changed, but something to keep an eye on.
Hey, Chrissy, what's the weather like in Brisbane?
I think it's going to be hot, I heard. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot today, so it should be hot.
Yeah. I've got it on the other screen. It's going to be 27 degrees tomorrow night. And at game time, which I assume is about 7:30, there's about a 10% chance of rain. So it's going to be a hot one. Usual Brisbane weather, but we always handle it pretty well. So, yeah. Humidity high. There you go. Any other topics people want to talk about? There you go. I think Steen will be your number 2 ruckman. He needs work in his game around the ground, but in the ruck contest, he can match it in the best, I think. Yeah.
I think the other way. I think he's already a main ruckman, and I think you'll see Cameron taking the number 2, which will be able to allow Cameron to be more around the ground and more even like a loose defender rather than a spare defender. I think he'd be like a loose defender where he can obviously get up the ground if he needs to and do his thing. But I think Cameron's going to have a lot more freedom in the way that he plays because he can probably go anywhere he wants now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so good for Cameron.
Yeah.
Any other players? Anyone on the panel or in the chat you want me to highlight, and we can go into a deep dive about Collingwood or Brisbane, or for that matter, any other topics in regards to Collingwood or the AFL in general? I know we've gone through a lot of topics today. What are people saying? Not yet. All right. Who else we got here? Okay. I'm a little bit concerned that I'll get to Elliot in a second, Mello. This dude here. So hopefully we're not. I think we're expecting a little bit much from this guy. He's coming off a 6-day break. He's got going to have his work cut out. Just him and Billy. He'll have help from Brazzy and all that, but hasn't got a good history of staying injury-free, which is concerning. Darcy Moore went down probably at the wrong time for him. So we're going to be asking a lot from him. What do you think about that, Howie? You reckon he can? We'll look at. I'll put up Brisbane's forwards, and we'll see who plays. Try and work out who plays on who.
Yeah.
All right. So you got Oscar Allen. Who's going to pick up Oscar Allen? Framps?
Bill. Yeah, Bill.
Billy Frampton on Oscar Allen?
Frampton.
Charlie Cameron?
Probably Maynard.
Brazzy.
Or Q?
Either or.
Yeah.
Either or.
Yeah.
It'll be Cameron and what's the other fella? Rayner. It'll just be Quaynor on one or the other, or Maynard on one or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the fuck's Logan Morris? Where they named him?
Half forward, I think.
I think Hal will get him.
Yeah. So
he was definitely named the other day. Oh, he's on the bench, third one.
Oh, is he? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's not that fit, because he always fucking kills us. All right. So the two talls, Oscar Allen and Logan Morris. That's going to be. You'd put Frampton on Oscar Allen, and Howie's going to pick up Morris. When Morris fucking destroyed us the last time, I know we play a system defense, so it's hard to say whose fault it is. But but when I know we play a system defense, but when let's say there's a stationary Brisbane player who's got the ball on the wing or so, they're obviously picking up individual players. You're not going to have Quaynor trying to pick up Oscar Allen in that situation. In that situation, who do you put on who? So Frampton on Oscar Allen, Howie on Morris, Charlie Cameron, Brazzy, who's a mainstay. Sam Draper, they've named him in the forward pocket, but I reckon I don't think he'll spend much time forward. He'll be just coming off the bench to help out in the ruck.
Have they got Darcy Fort in the ruck then?
Yes, they.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Loman.
If Draper,
Mm.
if Draper was to rest forward, like we were chatting about last night, there's nothing stopping you then playing Cameron on him. You know, like it's that's like an obvious matchup right there. You've got Oscar Dean rucking, and if they want to rest Draper forward, there's nothing stopping you having Cameron down there just playing a direct matchup.
Yep. Yeah, and then you got Loman, who spends a lot of time forward. So there'll be either Quain or Pezza. Yeah,
probably Perryman. Yeah, Perryman seems like a good matchup for a guy like Loman.
So as much as those bad memories of that prelim, I reckon we've got them covered, man. We've got them covered. We just have to halve the midfield. Their midfield stacked. We just got to halve it. Hopefully, the steam factor helps that. And then their back line is, sparse. So we should be able to get them there. And that's what gives me a bit of confidence. Did anyone hear this, what Rick said? Where is it?
Yeah, the Maynard stuff. Yeah.
What happened there?
Yeah,
was it just the thing he slipped out?
No, it was pretty direct about it. He was just saying he was disappointed that the club didn't offer Checkers a contract ultimately in the end. And that, it's hard to replace his goals. And then he mentioned Cox as well. He said the same thing about Cox, Look, Maynard, we know what Maynard is. He's a hard on the sleeve operator.
Yeah.
He mentioned he was close with Checkers, so there's obviously a personal relationship there that he might be a bit hurt from. But then ultimately he did say, look, footy's a business. I'm paraphrasing a bit, but he sort of said at the end, look, footy's a business and we understand that's how it is, and sometimes you've got to move players on for the better of the club, blah, blah, blah. And then they asked him a question about Nick, like, oh, how would you feel if Nick got poached? And then he went into like full Maynard mode, and he said, oh, I wouldn't be letting any other club anywhere near Nick. I'm going to personally make sure that no other club speaks to Nick. They'll have to come through me to get to him. He's just a hard on his sleeve operator. And look, like I said, we all hurt to a certain extent that Checkers ain't there anymore. But you got to look at it from the perspective of the club. It's the best decision for the club to not give him 3 years. So that's just the reality of the situation. So I understand Maynard might be upset, but I'm sure Checkers could have stayed if he was happy to play for that 1 year. But he obviously wanted the security, and that was it. But look, if I was telling Maynard what to say and do, I'd be saying, look, don't be bloody saying things like that. But at the same time, he's a heart and soul player, so I wouldn't read too much into it. He just lost one of his mates from the club, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
It also probably comes back down to the fact that we just need to accept that these people are human too. What he said wasn't horrible, wasn't bad, and I would rather have someone like a Maynard say what he actually feels. And again, I didn't hear the comments. I don't know the context, but I would like to think, as much as he is hard on the sleeve type player, it probably is a thing where he is probably sitting there saying, "Hey, I don't agree with it. I don't think it was the right call. Blah blah." But it's a decision that we've got to live with at the end of the day, and we still got a job to do. We still got to be professional. That's where I feel like the answer would have probably would have gone, or the path that the answer would have gone down, where that would make a lot more sense. And again, it's like I would actually pat Maynard on the back for actually being upfront and honest, because the fact that we can have these moments in the football industry. We just don't get them enough. So and again, it's not that he's like saying, "Oh, like screw Collingwood, like they got rid of my friend." It was a thing of, it actually hurt a little bit, and he was a really good friend, and blah blah. Wish him all the success. Like, I don't know. There's just this like human element that we're just sort of. I don't want to live in a football environment where that's lost on the game, and we're all just like robots. I mean, even for those that have seen me in these like YouTube circles and stuff, I'm about as raw as they get, sort of thing. So, I'm not going to change for anyone in that sense, and I wouldn't want players to be any different. As professional as I can be, but if there are calls by Fly or whoever by the football club, if I don't agree with them, I'll say I don't agree with them. But then, with certain calls, I'll also say, okay, well, why did they come down to that choice and all that stuff, and try to understand it. But it just comes down to, with Maynard, he obviously didn't like it, but just because he didn't like it doesn't mean he's not going to be professional about it. Like, he's not going to throw the toys out of the cot just because he doesn't like it. Like, he's too, as much as he is hard on sleeve, but he's also too professional for that stuff as well. And again, I want players to be saying, hey, like, he was my best mate. So, I wanted him to say at the club, cool, like, let's actually embrace that stuff rather than just, instead of, the opposite. Because I just think the opposite, it's too boring. Like, who the hell wants to hear, like, the company line over and over again? Like, and then when you sort of see Paul Maynard the next time, you sort of feel for him, and you sort of like, I don't know, like, you get that human element back in the game, and that like, if you get like a bleeding heart in a sense, we need more of that. Like, we need more of it. Like, because I'm just tired of the whole, we'll take it 1 week at a time, And again, also credit to Checkers for, trying to get a better deal for himself. Like, he's already won a flag with us. Like, there was, obviously his time's now up at Collingwood and stuff. And I wish him nothing but the best. And and I hope when he gets the footy on, the King's birthday, or if we play him sooner or whatever, I hope he gets cheered. Because he was incredible for us. Not only was he a leading goal kicker, but he was on peanuts for his first like 3 or 4 years. So
look, that's just how it is, man. He was on peanuts because he was in his mid-20s. He's come out of the VFL. You can't ask for big contracts, and he overproduced. He kind of like, all of a sudden we thought, fuck, this guy's a player, but he's still under contract. What are you going to do? Like, you've signed and then I'm pretty sure we signed him up after that, but it wasn't on fucking big bucks because he was already getting on, but it's just look, we all loved him. He's a warrior. It's just hard seeing him embrace Bailey Pritch.
I mean, in fairness, Bailey Pritch is a Collingwood supporter, so
There you go. So hopefully we give.
So who knows? Maybe at the end of the day, maybe that's how we're showing his Collingwood love, by hugging a Collingwood supporter.
I hope we give him a nice standing ovation on King's birthday. And,
I so hope so.
Bloody oath. I'll repoint that message. If anyone's listening to this live or in the next few days, when we play Melbourne, if he plays, please no one boo him. I'd be really disappointed. I don't want to hear him get booed. I know it's probably going to happen, but I just don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. That the guy that threw his body at bloody contests for us for years.
He threw his body at a fucking brick wall like every single week, and just like without hesitation either. Like,
and we asked so much. We asked so much from him, like a guy 194 centimeters or whatever he is, to take on these fucking 192 to take on these fucking monsters, and he did an adequate job. You know, he did a great job.
All you have to do is you look, like I always say, we look at McStay and he's not capable of splitting packs. Yet we look at a guy like Checkers who used to just throw his body into bloody contests with no issue whatsoever, no regard for his own self, you know. And as it's come out, we hear that Checkers played a lot through injury, and he would still throw himself at packs.
Yeah, I remember once watching a game on TV, and Checkers went down after a hit, and Nathan Buckley was doing special comments, and he said to the other guys, "If Checkers doesn't get up, then you know he's hurt." You know, that was coming from Buckley. He just knows how tough he is. If he doesn't get up from this, you know he's hurt, because he usually gets up. You know, This gentleman here, Jamie Elliott, my tip to have an absolute purple patch come the winter, when the winter sets in. I'm also tipping him to kick 4+ tomorrow night. He's due for a bag. First 2-3 games has hit the scoreboard, but hasn't shined. Last game, gathered the ball a couple of times, and I thought, here we go, Jamie's going to fucking snap a nice fucking Jamie-type goal. Didn't happen. Was a bit crook the last 2 weeks before that. I reckon he's ready to go. Once again, it goes back to Steen giving us first use. He's great at separating himself from his opponent. They're going to be they're down in defenders. Perfect opportunity for him to shine. I'm going for Jamie at 4+. Anyone agree with me, or do people think he's finished? He's getting on a bit. One of those players, man. Fuck, I thought his career was finished 10 years ago. 2017.
He was having those back issues. Oh, sorry, Mick. He was just having those back issues consistently, and we thought, nah, he's never going to get it right. And, you know, he just sort of keeps coming back and performing. So, but who knows? He's the sort of guy that could just stop one day. Hopefully not.
Yeah, I kind of can't agree with LA kicking 4, because I've already got Schultz kicking 4, and as a football club, we don't kick many goals. So if I've already got one guy kicking 4, it's
What Shooter's going to kick 4 from playing inside mid the whole game?
That'll be a game.
Imagine that.
No, I reckon he'll get back to his half forward role.
I reckon, man, Jamie, mate, that 2017 season when we made the grand final, with an injury-riddled team. And he was one of those injuries, mate. We could have done with a fit and firing Elliott that day. But shit happens. Peter G's going for Billy 3. And
Frampton kick 3? Jeez, I thought I was risky.
No, he's Billy. That's
Jamie.
I should have known that you knew that. Sorry, man.
All right, gentlemen, I am going to hit the hay.
No worries.
But
you working tomorrow?
I will be working. Yes. But I'll be on your post-match stream tomorrow night, Mick. All going well, and yep. Good night, everybody, and go Pies.
Go Pies.
See you, H. Thanks for joining us, mate.
Good night, gentlemen.
Go. See you, H.
See you, mate.
All right. Ask me anything in the chat. Drive us home. Give us some subjects to analyze. What else can we talk about? Greatness. Have you got anything on your mind, Chris? It's down to the 3 Musketeers.
I was thinking McStay. McStay.
Yeah. Well, he's got another opportunity now. There's no Harris Andrews there, so we're not asking too much from McStay for two goal games in a row. Yeah, assert yourself, mate. Fuck me dead. What's wrong with you, mate? You should be a fucking absolute animal up there.
Yeah.
Well, then how's this with? So if Tim Membry kicks his goals at Marvel and becomes the Marvel, the Marvel king in a sense, would then McStay be the Brisbane king and kick a few goals?
Yeah, hopefully.
Especially if Thingo isn't playing Andrews.
Yeah.
What the fuck is Boomer doing in fucking Bomber banter streams? Where are you, Boomer? You used to love coming on and having your say, mate. Always welcome to join the panel, mate. We love your work, mate, if you're listening.
Where's Manny?
Yeah, look, Manny's got a lot on his plate these days. Yeah, he's looking after his Manny's grandfather. Sorry, he's 95 years old and he's in Greece at the moment. And Manny's trying to work a way to get him back to Australia, but the authorities won't let him go on a plane because it's too risky. Manny's in Adelaide now. He's not in Greece, but he's got to go back to Greece and look after his pop. So that's why he hasn't been. He was on Anthony's stream just before, and I'm sure once his situation settles, I'm sure he'll be on. Actually, I've been when I made that Malacca of the week little thing. I was looking at some of my old streams, and I was looking around. I need to add something with Manny saying Malacca, and that didn't take me long because he says it is every second word. And while I was doing that, I thought, fuck, I should do a Manny compilation because there's like so much gold, especially in the later period of last season when we lost those games. He was going absolutely off his rocker. So yeah, we'll see him back. I'm sure we'll see Manny back. I've got Anthony B regular. I've got your tip. Pies by 36. That's the highest margin from any of us. What did we smash them by? We smashed them by like 50 something. Yeah. In the home and away up at the Gabba last season.
I think that was last time we was in Brisbane.
Yeah.
Last time we was in Brisbane.
Yeah. DC, 1 goal.
Yeah, we smashed him, I think it was.
Yeah. Excuse me, guys. I'm just writing down Anthony's predictions. Shooter 20-2. I like that.
I'd love a back-to-back game from Sidey to have 30 disposals.
Yeah, just to break that sequence of one good game every.
Especially as well, especially when these guys are coming to like the end of their careers and stuff. Like you just want to cherish like every good game. So when you get a sniff where one of the players can get like another good game, like another 30 disposal game, it's like, you'd want to do something special just to you'd want to sacrifice something pretty special for it to happen. If that makes any sense. Not that we would advocate.
Getting back to Sullivan, where do you say?
Sullivan's going to play as a forward, and I agree with some people in the chat. It's going to allow.
I don't say that.
But that's what he's done in the past. He's played like a forward role.
Yeah, he's played like a high half forward. Yeah, it'll probably be like a change of magnets where it'd be like Bo probably plays more midfield, or I don't think Schultz is the one to be the midfielder. Or at least I hope not. But it'd be maybe someone like Bo. Maybe there's someone I'm forgetting.
Didn't he used to be a midfielder, I remember?
Who's this?
Sullivan, yeah,
Sullivan.
He was.
Didn't he used to be a midfielder?
He was a midfielder, but only when he was playing in the VFL. So he played for the Footscray's VFL squad, and he was actually Team of the Year for like 4 years in a row. He was even captain, I think, for like 2 of them as well for the VFL.
Love these big margins, guys. Stefanos Pies by 26. Nick and Josh, 60 between them. I like that.
I feel like every time I tip a Pies win, but it's like low points, it turns out to be a because I always seem to get it wrong. But whenever I tip low, the win becomes like like 4 goals plus. But if I tip high, where it's like we'll win by 30 to 40 points, we always win by like 4 points. Yeah. So I'm doing the sacrifice.
Well, that's why I was surprised last week.
Yeah.
That's why I was surprised last week. We usually have these close games. I was surprised last week.
What did I tip last week? 14?
Last week? I've got it written down, mate.
14.
I tipped 18. Mate. I tipped 18.
Us by 14? Yeah. This dude Grumman 67 is asking when can we expect Bobby back? My tip, Grumman, is Bobby comes back. I'm not setting an exact time, but I'm saying he's going to come back in the final third of the year. He will rejuvenate us, and we will come back hard as the finals loom. And he will be one of the main guys that gets us to finish 6th, and we'll make the prelim. That's my call on Bobby. I think Andreas from Black and White United was even more specific. He was saying Bobby's going to come back in round 15 against Port. How far away is Bobby from a VFL game, do you reckon?
Not close. Not close, for sure.
You reckon it's like 2 weeks away?
No. He's got to put lots of training on. No way.
Yeah. I reckon 2 weeks of fucking training hard gives him at least a half in the VFL. And then 3 weeks after that, a full game.
But in him lately, have you seen him lately? He doesn't look like he's got any muscle weight on him.
Oh, yeah?
Have you seen him lately at the training? He hasn't looked like he's got any muscle weight. Yeah, skinny, yeah.
Voidoid, I've already got your prediction, mate. You said Pies by 19. You said Howie's going to get 7 intercepts. And you said Bo's going to get 21 plus possessions. And you said Geordie's going to kick 4 goals. And you said Neil will have under 15 disposals. I'm all over it, mate. Yeah. Look at this, Voidoid. Bobby. Is that in the vault, Voidoid? You can't just say it, mate. Fuck, that's a big call, man. That is a huge call. Bobby back by Anzac Day. Fuck. Boomer dropped us hotter than... Yeah. I miss Boomer, man. What a laugh. Boomer from the Grampians, mate. If you're listening, Boomer, mate, jump on. Yeah. Mallow, Pies by 11. All right. Even if I miss these tips, guys, I usually listen to my own stream tomorrow if I've got time. I'm not working, so I should have time. So even if I miss any of them, I should be able to get them down. But it's good to get them down now. McCreary, 3 goals. Wow. And Geordie, 30 disposals. A lot of people tip Geordie to get 30 disposals. Fuck, he very rarely does that. But, yeah, if it's a tip. Teresa. Teresa, I know you're a mainstay of Anthony's stream. What's your tip, Teresa? What's your tip for tomorrow? What do you reckon is going to happen? How much are we going to win by? And who's going to light the Gabba? Who's going to light up the Gabba tomorrow, if I could ask you? Yeah.
Wait, so with Teresa, is she saying that he's skinnier now, or is he better looking now?
I'm sure she's saying he's skinnier now compared to what he looked like in December. Yeah. I never saw him in December. Was he a bit chubby from all that downtime, maybe?
No,
Josh Jacobs.
If
Josh-
some of the things I've been hearing is true, he'd definitely be more underweight than overweight.
Yeah. Josh Jacobs, I got your prediction, mate. You said Collingwood by 16. You said JB 5 goals, and you said Sully 13 posies and 1 goal. I got it, mate. Mate, I'm all over it, fellas. I've got all your fucking tips in. Don't you worry about that. Yeah.
Okay, so he's put on weight since December. Apparently, that's the consensus. That's good because if the info I had was right, then it's good.
When do you think he's going to come back? Sean?
Jeez. I just haven't put a thought to it because it's just he'll just turn up when he turns up. Fly was saying weeks, not months. But then it's. I'm just trying to. Yeah, as I said, I'm just trying to. I'll believe it when I see it. And the fact that the messaging was, that he lost the trust in the playing group as well. So the fact that made that public, I actually really liked. So that just shows that they're gonna take their time.
Look, let's have a look at it, how it works. Yeah.
I'd be very surprised if I saw him in the first half.
Okay, he's not going to play this game against Coburg on Friday. We know that. No. So I reckon another 2 weeks of fucking training every day. I reckon he gets a half of football in 3 weeks.
Has he had 1 week of training at the moment?
I reckon he's had 2 weeks of training at the moment.
Okay.
All right. So he's getting the Ks in. He'll play a half in about 3 weeks' time. Then in about 4 weeks' time, in about a month, he'll play a full VFL game. All right. So whoever tipped Void's saying Bobby back by Anzac, I don't think that's going to happen because that's less than a month away.
Although Fly was kind of hinting at that though, like that's I think what he was like trying to imply. But if that's the expectation, then Jesus Christ, we need to settle.
Yeah. So I reckon in about a month, I reckon he'll be playing full games of VFL, and that's when he'll need, say, 3 weeks of full VFL games. And if he's turning it on straight away, that's where we start saying, hold on a second, our current forward line's a bit fucking slow. We need someone with a bit of zip down there, and that's when the groundswell will start. So that a month and a half, a month at least away from consideration. And probably 3 weeks after that for consideration for the ones, I reckon.
Yep.
He'd be going nuts on the training.
I've got him coming back maybe.
When?
I've got him coming back maybe West Coast, maybe Gold Coast or the Sydney game.
Yeah.
Like maybe around that time, round 15, maybe 16.
Yeah. But let's all just pray that he, all goes well. There's no more drama. He's got all the facilities to make him prosper. It's all there for him. And there's a spot there. There's a spot in the seniors there for him when he is at his best, because we can't replicate that. All right, we've got Will Hayes, but it's touch and go with him. We don't know where he's going to go. But with Bobby, we know when he's up and running, he's hard to hold, and that's what you want, mate. In your forward line, you just want someone with small forward craft and fast. Used to love the way he used to run up to the wings and get the ball and go on runs, and then you'd find him, a minute later he's reading the fall of the ball from a contest and, snapping a goal. And sometimes he'll be, he has his real quiet games, but then out of nowhere, bang, he rejuvenates us. We need that, He did it in the grand final, man. Yeah.
Especially with someone like Hayes, I don't think it'd be realistic to say, he's going to be a Bobby Hill replacement from like a X Factor. But from an X Factor point of view and like the amazing over the top things that Hill can do. But I still think he can be competent at that level. And the pressure he's putting on in the VFL, obviously it is like a wait and see, but I don't think the gap's going to be that large when it comes to him and Hill. You're basically just going to be getting like a Hill basically at like a poor man's Hill pretty much. Yeah. And whether he can grow to more than that or whichever, we'll obviously see. But I'm pretty bullish on someone like Hayes because again, he sort of, I don't know if it's like when I say he gives me sort of Harvey Harrison vibes, it's more of a, even like a Hoskin Elliott where he just does things where, pressure on the pressure around the ball, around the ground. Even someone like a Bo, even he's quick enough where he just keeps putting. I'd actually agree with that. With what Void said, he's probably more shooter. He's definitely, especially the fact that we saw the marks that he took in the practice match. Yeah, he's definitely more shooter. But still, you still that sort of small forward sort of type. But God, I lost my train of thought. But like with Hayes and stuff, I think I think he can do a good enough job where if regardless of what happens with Bobby and stuff, I think he can be the type of player where he can close the gap enough to where I don't think we'll be missing him too much. Yeah. Obviously we'll see because, I know how many games did he play last year? Was it 2? Did you play the 2 games or was it just 1?
Bobby?
No.
Hayes. I'm pretty sure he played 2 games last year.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he scored his first goal in his second game, not in his first game.
Yeah, I know he played the North Melbourne game because I went. There you go. That was the last game I went to. I thought it was Sydney. I went to the North Melbourne game last year when we played at Marvel, and because it was definitely because that was the Charlie West and Will Hayes game, yeah. They debut. Or maybe that was Hayes' second game. I definitely know it was the Charlie West debut. Yeah, for sure. Again, every time I think about that game, I always think about the 4 key forwards.
Yeah, I know, man. What kind of a decision was that, man? And that was we only won that in the last.
Was Cameron and Cox as well, or was Cox not playing?
I can't recall, but
because it's Cameron and Cox were playing as well. That makes it even worse.
Yeah. And I think his first goal was like a crumb goal or something like that. It's like a small forward type goal.
With West, yeah.
It
was that sort of it was like a kick over his head, but it wasn't a crumbing goal, but it was like a
okay. Like a snap, gathering
like
snap.
A snap, like in a kick over his head.
Yeah. And fuck. I got good vibes about him. Charlie West, man. McCarthy.
O'Brien doesn't miss. He does not miss.
It makes you think, though. Like, all right. He was at Geelong before that. How long was he there for? So, who were the big names at Geelong that he picked up? Did he pick up Dempsey? Because I think Dempsey was he
was there. I know he was there when Kruger was there, because he was the one that gave us the heads up.
Okay.
I don't know if that's public information or not, but O'Brien was the one that gave us the heads up about Kruger because we needed a key forward. And O'Brien was the one that was like, hey, look in this direction. We've got a kid by the name of Kruger. Might be worth the punt. You'd only get him for like, a third round pick. I don't know. Would you put that on him on O'Brien though? Because I guess maybe you could, but if that's the thing he gets wrong, I mean, God, when he's been at the club and he actually has a full range, it probably was just a thing where he's probably just looking at Collingwood just being like, hey, there's this dude just giving you the heads up. Like, he might be all right if he can get a game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Stephen Wells is I think the main name that he weren't under. I mean, anyone really in Geelong you can probably get, and they probably know the majority of football.
Yeah. So Stephen Wells was the main guy at Geelong, and then O'Brien was kind of working under him, and then O'Brien was the main man. I wonder where Stephen Wells is now. Please
Only Void reckons O'Brien's the one that knows how to hide the players and keep them out of the first round. That'd be nice.
Yeah. One day if they get a word in their ear, look, I know it's a big game for you, this under 19s cup thing, whatever, but we need you just to, kind of, don't hang back a bit and, don't play as well.
Just play a bit of outside game, or if you're keen to develop a secondary role, just maybe put some more time into that. Because I reckon that's what they did with McGuan, because McGuan was basically midfield. He was a midfielder for the Western Jets, but whenever he played champs, he was a bit more of the Hoskin Elliott sort of type. And then, actually, no, that's wrong. He was a midfielder at the Jets, but then after about 4 or 5 games, because he was averaging like 35 touches or something a game for the first like 4 games, and then I don't know. I'm sure someone from Collingwood would have just been like, "Hey, Tom, can you just go play as a small forward real quick?"
So O'Brien would have been the man that said, "No, it's our turn now. We've got to get this Swadling kid." And the same with Prindable. I've asked you this before, Sean.
Yeah.
If Swadling and Prindable are so good, how come the clubs before that didn't pick them up?
Well, for one with Brisbane, didn't I already tell you this? Brisbane
I'm just saying
it. Well, Brisbane didn't have really any interest, and I guess when it comes to the other clubs, I don't know. I think it was just more of I don't know, because he reminds me so much of Tom Mitchell. So maybe I do. This is just me having the opinion of the fact that I think there are a lot of clubs that like to chase trends in the sense of what's a popular player type. Let's go and get that player type. So one of the examples I always use is Rayner. Rayner was picked up by Brisbane with pick 1, pretty much because that was when Dusty was basically in his prime.
Yeah.
So Brisbane probably was like, we want a Dusty. Who's someone that's similar to Dusty? Even is it Sam Laidlaw?
Yeah.
He's sort of a Dusty type. So
yeah.
I think that there are clubs that no, that's like Richmond and stuff, but and again, this is nothing can like confirm it or whatever, but I've always had this inkling that a lot of clubs will look at a player or and when even someone like a Logan Morris, when you have someone like a Logan Morris who I believe is about 191 centimeters, but is really amazing as a key forward. I think you'll find that clubs will probably be a bit more risky with the key if they're showing their form. They're going to take their chances. They'd be more likely to take their chances with a key forward that's a bit smaller if their form's good enough.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure there was there was a kid that got picked up that was like a key forward, but he was like 192 or something. Again, it's the whole like flavor, like not flavor of the month or whatever, but it's if you get whoever's in the league now, so like you know, you can sort of go up the ranks in terms of your draft, you know, because of you're a certain type and, you know, things like that. So,
so O'Brien's gone to Ireland now to try and pick up the next Marty Clark. He's there as we speak.
Yeah.
Hopefully he picks up a nice. It'll be. I wonder how that works, man. With Ireland, they must go there and see. Like you would think, whoever is the best Gaelic footballer under 25 would make it in AFL, kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There's been some good ones over the years. It's a shit game to watch, but Gaelic football, I don't know. Well, every time we play,
I don't think I've ever seen one. I don't think I've seen a Gaelic.
Yeah,
I've seen obviously when the Aussies play and stuff, but.
You know what shits me? Every time we play them in that international game, we always have to fucking pander to them and play with a round ball and soccer goals and shit. It's like, fuck.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys fucking try and play with an oval ball, man? Fuck, be dead.
Because it wouldn't even be close if it was an AFL game. That's probably why.
Look, whenever they've had that international rules, it's always looked stupid, man. I remember once, it's so badly organised that they played a game once and a fucking dog ran on the field. And it was on the field for ages, chasing the ball with the players. And Eddie Maguire was commentating, and he just cracked it. He's like, "Get the bloody dog off the field!" Oh, it was hilarious, man. It was just a farce, man.
Yeah, didn't like one of the players like fall on the dog or something too, or something?
Yeah,
like
something stupid happened, but it was just
like they're going to get like a ground ball and they go to ground, and as they go to ground, they fucking like fall on the dog or some shit.
Yeah. That's what we want, mate. The Nick Dacos of Ireland. Yeah.
Actually, that's the thing. So if we're going to go and like find someone from Ireland, what's the position we're going after? Like, would you go after a ruckman? Would you go after a key forward, key back, inside midfielder, small forward? Like
key back. Mark Keane. Mark Keane's an Irishman, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah. There you go. There's a key back that made it. There's a key back from Ireland that made it, you know. You'd probably go for a key back, someone that's kind of like absolutely fucking dominating in the Gaelic football, that not scared to take a fucking big hit when trying to, you know, go for a grab. I'm not sure the rules over there. I don't think they have marks. Do they have mark? Do you take a mark in Gaelic? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anton Tohill is an amazing sort of what-if scenario because Tohill wasn't that bad, and I will stand on that. He obviously still had a bit of development to go. He was more an athlete than he was a footballer, but again, like you're not going to have many Irish players that are going to be, you know, your pure footballers. But yeah, he was like 200 centimeters. He basically, I remember they were praising like his speed as well for someone as tall as he was.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think we started him forward. I think of like a forward ruck, I think, and then it wasn't until he was playing down back he was actually half decent. And he was slowly building, but that was like that was around the time when you had Eddie and Bucks in charge. And I personally, like, he obviously went and did his like degree to become like a doctor or something like that. Boyd. Yeah, no, they're saying it's Marty Clark what they want, but that's just media. And knowing media, they won't know shit. They're just probably thinking, oh, who's the quickest Irish player we can think of that played for Collingwood? And Marty Clark was the first one they probably thought of. So I wouldn't take that too literally.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't think Tohill was that bad, to be honest. And I think he obviously chose, you know, to become a doctor and stuff. Because yeah, he left didn't he leave like COVID or something, like 2020 or something?
Yeah.
And the whole spiel was like, "Oh, I'm going to leave because I'm going to fight against COVID or something." And and when I heard that, I'm like, that just sounds like that. It sounds like the worst fucking excuse.
Yeah.
So I'm sort of just, Marty Clark did come back. I don't know how long for, but yeah, he did. I know we picked him up. He left to go back to Ireland and came back for a couple of years.
Yeah.
But yeah, I reckon Tohill would have probably stayed if I don't know, if he probably saw there was a bit of a future. I just don't think he probably would have got that future under someone like a Buckley or I don't know if. Oh, I guess Eddie would have some pull, obviously, but yeah. I mean, Keane definitely wouldn't. Keane definitely would have been nice, but again, you're talking about key. I feel like key defenders is like one of the easiest players to get if you need them. I'm just annoyed that like as a football club we just don't go after. I mean, it's only been recent that we've finally gone after some like key defenders, like in like a Joel Cochran and stuff.
Yeah.
But so I think you'll find that we'll start to have the key positions now that we're actually looking at these like types of players in the draft. So I think give it a couple of years, and I think the spoiled for choice.
Yeah. Yeah, man. In the past, I used to put Bailey's Irish Cream, a couple of shots in my coffee, man. Beautiful.
Do you get many mids out of Ireland?
Mids. It's been all across the board. You've had Satanta or Halpern, key forward, ruckman almost.
Yeah.
You've had Marty Clark, flanker type. You've had Jim Steins, a ruckman. You've had Mark King, tall back. You get all sorts, man. You get all sorts. You just got to get lucky. I think you just got to look at their league and see who's young and firing, and you just take a punt on them. They'll make a heaps more. That's an amateur sport over there, so they'll want to come if they want to make a bit of money in there.
Conan actually is very underrated. Yeah, but he's really the only midfielder I can think of. Though.
Yeah.
I think their best was Ty Canelli.
I was just about to say.
There you go. There you go.
But he was like a halfback to like defender.
Yeah. The best ever Irishman is fucking Jim Steins. He won a fucking Brownlow, and he kind of like revolutionized. He was one of. He was like a real mobile ruckman that fucking would kill you around the ground. He had a fucked up start to his career. He didn't understand the rules, and he gave away at the time 15-meter penalty. Before the 50, it was a 15-meter penalty. I'm pretty sure it was a prelim against Hawthorn. He was playing for Melbourne, and he gave away a 15-meter penalty.
Oh, Mullen at the Cats, Mullen's he's actually.
I remember that.
I think O'Connor's more of a defender though, right? Or has he been playing more midfield lately?
Zach Tui, there's another one.
Tui was more of a defender though. He wasn't a midfielder.
Yeah.
Zach Tui was also handy as a forward as well, let me tell you.
Yeah. He used to love kicking goals against us.
Yeah.
Connor McKenna, who's that?
He was the Essendon.
He played for Essendon.
Yeah, and Brisbane. He's halfback though.
Yeah.
It's mainly.
Does he still play for Brisbane?
Halfback and key defence, really. And then the outside midfielder or ruckman.
Yeah, Jimmy Steins, mate.
Any. I guess Satanta Halpern would have been a forward.
Yeah, Satanta Halpern, when Cameron Cloak went to Carlton, him and Cameron Cloak had a massive training dust up. Remember that?
Yeah.
And Satanta belted him, man.
He
Satanta
fucking kicked him in the arsehole when he was on the ground.
Yeah.
He's literally laying there unconscious and he fucking kicked him off the arse.
Yeah, I remember that.
Was that his
Punches
first
him and
name,
he kicks him.
Satanta? I'm just saying Satanta. I'm thinking of
Yes,
that pay-per-view place.
Yeah,
Yes,
Yeah.
Satanta.
yeah.
Yeah. Cameron Cloak, eh?
What a name.
Mm.
The youngest was the best. Fuck.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure Cameron Cloak was the worst, yeah? Because I'd have Jason over Cameron.
Jason Cloak was all right, man, at the start of his career. He looked really good as a third man up type, third defender kind of thing. I remember he destroyed Jonathan Brown, albeit Jonathan Brown was very young at that age too. And he got suspended for that granny where he had a fantastic season. And I won't go as far to say we would have won that granny if he played, but fuck, he was having a good season.
Yeah.
And then the year after, fucking Rocker got suspended. Fucking unlucky we are. And then you got to watch later, a decade later, fucking Barry Hall for Sydney fucking belt someone in the prelim, and they let him off because they want to sell the game in Sydney to have Barry Hall play in a grand final, and they fucking lost anyway, I think, or maybe they won. I don't know. Yeah. We've just hit the 4 hours and we've still got 25 people watching. Unbelievable. Go, Chris.
Do you think we'll ever find the next Nathan Murphy for our defence? I think we'll ever find the next Nathan Murphy for our defence.
Yeah, Joel Cochrane's our next Nathan Murphy.
You reckon?
Yeah, but we don't want to play him. We don't want to play him.
We haven't. We just got to play him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. All right, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we have cracked the 4 hour mark, and I feel very bad to pull a pin on things, especially when there's 25 of you still watching, which I am so grateful for. But I will be back tomorrow night after the game, win, lose or draw, straight after Anthony's stream, and we'll see you all back then. Unless there's anything more to add from the panelists. You got anything more to add, Sean or Chris?
I mean, I'm happy to. I know someone put in the chat about Buku Karmas. He's a free agent this year, and if we want to stock up some key defenders as well, Jordan Butts is also a free agent this year as well.
As is Buslinger as well from Footscray. Yeah.
I don't.
Because don't like
him? It's not that I don't like him. For one, he hasn't played a senior game yet, and he was I think he was like pick 6 in his draft.
Yeah.
So when you already have Buku Karmas and Jordan Butts in eyesight, basically, someone like him doesn't really. I don't even entertain the idea of it, just because you've already got two very competent players in Butts and Karmas. And again, because they're basically role players, I'd throw 4 years at both of them. I don't know how old they are too. Maybe that probably might need to be played in the factor. But yeah, even if it's like you throw 500-600K at them, but you throw 4 years, I'll be keen to know what they're on now.
Yeah. You reckon we could pick up Teakle in the fucking in the mid season?
I mean, only if you get injuries to because for one, someone needs to go down for us to even have a spot to have a pick.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, because all of our spots are taken.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks solid. It is one game, but I mean, he looked great for his first game. So, do we play Friday? We play Quebec Friday, yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Friday.
So, that'll definitely be a watch. Yeah. Are you doing a stream for the VFL?
Me? Nah.
Yeah.
No one will watch it, man. Anthony's doing one. I know you said. I know. You're saying just do it anyway, but I'd rather be doing a watch along and there's people joining in the chat. If I do it was just me and you talking, mate.
No, just try for one game.
Maybe,
especially with VFL. I'm pretty sure people would probably back me in through VFL content than probably. I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking out of turn here, but I'd like to think people would know me more for VFL than what Anthony is for VFL.
But but at the same time, like
maybe we should do a watch along for the AFL, man.
Look, with the AFL, Chris, man, I just want to watch the game myself, man. I can't.
Yeah, AFL is different. Yeah. I can understand missing out on AFL, but no, I reckon VFL would be good.
Yeah, that's what Voidoid exactly what I'd love to fucking commentate a game, man. You know, and like full of expletives and
you and Sean,
one-eyed commentary. I'd love to do that. But I'll just wait for Anthony to not do one once, and then I'll jump straight on it, mate. It's very saturated at the moment. Fuck, man, I was about to fucking shut off the stream, and we've had a spike. We're over 30 again, mate.
I'm happy to continue if you are.
We'll go continue, but Sean, I've got to take a toilet break.
It's up to you, mate.
All right.
No, I'll keep going because I'm not doing nothing tomorrow. I've got a day off work, so it's not like I'm not really that tired. I just thought the 4-hour mark would have been good, but we'll keep going. But I just got to do a quick toilet break, man. I'll be back in a second, all right?
Yeah, no, you're all good.
Thanks, Sean. No worries.
Okay, I think someone's putting in a comment for Steve-O for mid-season draft. I'll put it to you, Chris. What's your thoughts on Stevenson? Do you think we should get him?
Yeah, for sure. I was upset he left Collingwood for North Melbourne. I think we should get him for sure. What about you?
Yeah, I'm definitely in the basket. I think we should definitely have a look and we should get him. I just, in terms of the reality of it, though, I just don't think there's a reality where he puts on the Collingwood jumper again. I reckon he's again, I probably shouldn't be throwing out this word too lightly, but I've just got this feeling he's blacklisted from the club, and regardless of what he does, I don't think there's any chance we pick him up.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, especially when he had some of the drama that he had, and I think even with the Bobby stuff, I think if the players can avoid drama, I think that would probably take no drama rather than drama.
I agree.
If Port don't take it there, especially. That's the thing, and especially if Port were going into this season knowing they weren't going to be great, that's another big thing too. If you're gonna go get Abolfo, my only thing is that I hope you don't get him as a key defender, because I just think that when he goes to an AFL side, I just don't think he would stand up as a key defender. But if you were to get him as that medium, somewhat tall defender, then he might not be too bad. Don't think he played that great of a game though on last week. But there's obviously Friday, so we'll see how he goes there. I'm just not so quick to jump on the Bolfo train just yet. What's your thoughts, Chris?
No, I didn't really think he had a great game. I thought I was mostly impressed with Teakle. I wasn't really impressed with him that much.
Yeah. Yeah, Port is certainly struggling this year for sure. Didn't Stevenson have a practice match where he kicked I know it's a practice match, but didn't he kick 4 or 5 goals or something? Because he hasn't had a good start for the VFL, that's for sure. All right, here's a question for you, Chris. So out of all the players that haven't played yet, who's your prediction for the next person to get there? And it doesn't have to be a debut. They could have already played a game or so. But who's the next player to sort of put on the black and white in the seniors, you reckon, that hasn't played a game for the seniors yet?
Angry Anderson, 100%. Angry Anderson.
There you go.
I've been most impressed with what I saw, from like the preseason, like I saw, in the games. I think Angry Anderson would be the next player.
Because I know I'm only going off one game, but there's I'm starting to get some love for Jacob Ryan. I don't know, just like a guy that likes to take the game on, bit of dash. We've heard Fly talk about playing sexy footy. Jacob Ryan can potentially do that. For probably not great reasons. I'm starting to fall back on the Jacob Ryan train. I don't know if that's just like my toxic trait.
Yeah, so am I. I thought he was good too. Too.
Because there's nothing necessarily. I know. We were sort of saying he was going to get delisted a few weeks ago and stuff, but if he can get the numbers up, and again, it's like, why not just throw him for a trial run for a few games, and just to make sure that he's not, if he's not ready to go. Because if he is ready to go, well then you've got another player on your hands.
Who are you talking about?
Ryan. Especially a few years ago.
Jacob Ryan, mate, plays one good game now. It's like put him in, play him, take it easy, man.
Give him the brown line.
Now.
He hasn't played an AFL.
Piss off, Sullivan.
I had him on the write-off list. I had him with Timothy and Smith on the write-off. But I'll tell you what, look, I agree, man. I didn't watch the whole game, but everyone's saying he was probably our best. So good on him, man. Fuck, he's been around. He's playing for his career,
Yeah. The only one in conversation was obviously Allen, but you could create an argument he was better than Allen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a few guys that had sneaky quiet games like a Hayes.
Yeah.
Which then Hayes obviously got his debut. Sorry, not debut, but his first game for the year. I will say this though. So the question I also gave Chris, out of all the players that haven't played seniors footy this season yet, who would you predict to have the next first game? So it doesn't have to be like a debut.
Yeah.
They could say have 10 games under their belt or whatever.
Yeah.
Who's the next player we're going to play that when they play, it'll be their first game for the season?
West.
Yep.
I think he's too good now. He's got too many forward craft attributes to be languishing in the VFL. And I think there will come a time where, Membry's old now. They even rested Membry last year, one game.
Yeah.
There'll be an opportunity for him soon where, McStay's injury riddled. He'll probably do a calf or whatever the fuck soon, and Westy will come in, mate. And I can't wait, man. But ideally, I'd like Westy to come in where he's not the main guy, You don't want to put that much pressure on him. You just want to see him in there, not get the best defender, and hopefully a game against a lowly team like an Essendon, put him in at Anzac Day, because not only will we smash Essendon, he'll fucking have a good game and in front of a big crowd, because it's just what's going to happen, mate. Because once he kicks that first big bag in the seniors, he'll be a fan favourite. Because how long have we been waiting for a fucking gun? Fucking full forward type,
Yeah.
So
I'll say West to that one.
Yeah.
Well, that's my second pick too, Mick. I agree with that. Second player, I would say to play for Collingwood. I agree, is Westy. I've watched a lot of VFL, and I think he's been the best in the VFL for sure.
Yeah.
Angry Anderson, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Chris's pick. I mean, I've got to probably go Joel Cochran, I reckon. Especially now that, you know, it's not just Frampton in the back line now that Howe's there. I think that's enough. I feel like that's enough structure around someone like a Cochran that he's not going to, you know, go missing. Oh, sorry, not go missing. Like, you know, he's not going to fall under the pressure of, like, you know, if the ball's going in there 1,000 times, he's not going to succumb to the pressure of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Fly needs to stop doing these like one games and then just throw them back in the VFL. Although, in fairness to West though, didn't West have a foot issue? Didn't he have like a foot injury, which that's what kept him out? For memory, or am I bugging on that?
No, but he did it for one game last year. Then he went back to the VFL. Then he got injured.
Yeah.
Okay.
He played that West Coast game. Then he went back to the VFL. Then he got injured.
But you could also throw Howe forward though. That's like the other thing. So you could even have Howe there for say a quarter or two, and then you could even throw Howe forward. So if you're struggling to keep goals and stuff, but again, it's like players that just ooze composure are just so hard to find, and that's the thing. You can. There you go. So someone has gone Swordling. I mean, Peter, I hope you're right. I just think he's just. I would be concerned. Well, also as well, the other thing I'd probably say as well, if Swordling does get a debut, where does he play?
Yeah, you know where he not where we want him to play. He'll be on a wing, as Fly does. You know, puts him on a wing. Hopefully, he's got composure to be coming out of halfback or a forward type thing. But that's how it is, man. To make you can't put him straight in the fucking mix, man. Unless they're a special fucking talent, you know, like a Nick Dacos or something. But even Nick Dacos started off as a halfback flanker, you know. But Samuel Swadling, man, heard so much about him, man. Yeah. Still don't know what he looks like, but I know.
Watch his Friday, you'll see him, Mick.
Yeah, he kind of gives me Pez vibes. Just not in terms of looks, but just like I just feel like he's very like loose. Like he's a very like loose character.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah. But like in the best way, obviously.
Yeah. Fucking I know Prindables, he's got like blonde hair.
Prindables, I don't know. I feel like Prindable would give off vibes of like just being very like just boring, like very like Tom Mitchell vibes, which is kind of ironic because that's pretty much the player he plays like. But I wouldn't. Yeah, I reckon he'd be like Tom Mitchell, just like stat nerd. I reckon.
Yeah, hopefully peak Tom Mitchell in his Hawthorn days where he was just fucking winning Brownlows and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah. Oh, he's a ranger.
Oh, yeah, he's actually a redhead. I probably should have.
Yeah.
We need a ranger in the team.
Yeah.
I think out of the draftees, I think Prindable's probably been the one, and again, it's one game, but like Prindable's probably been the one that I'm sort of like, oh damn, okay, maybe he's a bit more off than we think.
In answer to Peter G's question, watch him closely on Friday. Swadling accumulates possessions easily. Yeah. Now, I've only heard what I saw, but he had a very big last quarter, did he? Against the wind, he was racking up the posies.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that, Void. Don't worry, it's in the vault, mate. You said Swadling to debut before mid-season bye. I noted that, mate.
I hope so. You're
So
certainly
Swaddling
more brave than me.
Yeah, 26 touches in the VFL. There you go.
I reckon he had at least 10 in the fourth as well.
Yeah. Did he use them well?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't that bad, actually. I think he went at about
Yeah.
75, 76, from memory.
Yeah.
No,
It was just like we couldn't stop them from scoring. Every time they went forward, they keep scoring. It was disappointing the last quarter.
This is the most excited I've been about a draft crop for a while. Must agree there, Voidoid, man. Fucking over the years, who have we had? You know, McRae. Not many of us were excited about him. Finn McRae, I'm talking about. But we haven't had hype, you know. But even these guys aren't high picks. But still, you know, it looks like they're good, decent players that we can work with, you know.
Swaddling had 28 disposals and 75% efficiency.
There you go. That's good, mate.
Because, sometimes they can update it during the week. So
that's fucking great. Your first game of VFL, you're already accumulating it.
Yeah.
Yes, Harry Dimitier has a stress fracture of the back. There's no timeline. I think that they're just going to let him rest, and then he starts his loads again after a couple of weeks or something. So it doesn't sound good, man. That doesn't sound good. But
he could be the one they put on the long-term injury list, I reckon.
Yeah, maybe.
It's actually funny because when he actually got injured, the first thing I was thinking, fuck, this is such a dodgy like MSD pick that we're gonna get. It just happened to be like someone like Harry that like gets injured.
Yeah,
it's probably the worst thing to say. And if I don't know, just I'm so sorry.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Every Collingwood supporter, if you asked every Collingwood supporter, we need someone to be injured so we can pick up an MSD pick. Pick a player.
It's actually funny because a few weeks ago I probably would have said Jacob Ryan.
Yeah,
he played
I have a question. When do you think we'll see Harrison?
Harvey Harrison. Well, he came off.
Yeah.
He might even miss this Friday, man. That might be precautionary because you don't want to fuck around, man.
Well, apparently he trained well this week.
Oh, did he? Okay.
There was some talk. Again, it's amongst like supporters and stuff, but there was a bit of talk that Harrison was even playing pretty well to the point where he might even have gotten a game. But yeah, when you, I think he only played the first half because he got injured around like, I think it was like late second quarter or something.
Yeah.
If Swaddling, you know what? We've got Carlton, Essendon back to back, two fucking shit kicker teams. It's probably the perfect time to debut one of these young kids.
When is that happening soon?
Carlton's on the 16th, and Essendon's on the 25th.
Essendon would be first.
Carlton's after Freo. After the Freo game, we've got Carlton.
Oh, that's actually tempting.
Yeah. Fucking oath,
man. Same Essendon too.
Mate, let's say, and Swaddling will have 2 more VFL games before that. Let's say he does that again, fucking 25 plus both games.
I'd only be concerned with Carlton, not because they're any good, but because Carlton have a bit more, like their body's a bit bigger. So if he does cop a physical bump or like some physical attention, that would be my concern. But Essendon just shit off. Like, they don't really have anyone. So
saving for Essendon, in my opinion. Saving for Essendon.
He'll probably play both, but he would need to back in his like speed and pace and footy IQ. And all those things.
When we play Essendon, I'm going to be in Japan. I'm going to try and do a stream from my hotel room over there. Hopefully there's no fucking Wi-Fi, shit Wi-Fi or anything. But I've already got it. Already told the missus we're going on holiday, but the 25th is fucking reserved, mate. I've got to watch the game somewhere. And West and Swaddling against Essendon. Yeah, fucking oath, mate. Yeah, West will be a great debut against either Carlton or Essendon. You know, you just want him to kick a big bag against one of those two, just to start get his career up and running. And over the years, every time we play him, they'll think, "Oh, West again. Oh, West killed us again." You know.
That's the thing, though. I as much as it's good to have these like players like play well, but yeah, sometimes you just need to get like your 6 goals against teams that are just not good. Like, because again, it's like every time when you get like your first game and your debut and all that, like that's all like nice. But I think once you get that out of the way, it's just about waiting till like the ball gets rolling. That's actually a great question. Have we had a debut a Anzac Day debut since Cox? So their first game's on Anzac Day?
Yeah,
I feel like Mick used to do that all the time.
Yeah, Mick was the king of that.
Yeah.
He debuted McGough.
Yeah, he was.
Old Possum Eyes McGough. I'm pretty sure that was an Anzac Day, and he got the medal as well.
Yeah.
And then
wasn't he like 19
He was.
Wasn't he 18, 19 and he went to school the same day or something? Or
yeah.
Or something. I remember reading a story about that.
Yeah, he was 18,
apparently he was
19.
like, imagine just being in like school and like just being in class and you just got the Anzac Day medal around your neck for the whole week.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, he had the body, he had a mature inside midfielder's body at 18 years old, you know.
Yeah.
He just got the ball. He was in and under, and he just fed the ball out the whole game. And we were thinking, mate, we've got our own Diesel Williams here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what happened to him? Did he just fade away and just no one knew?
Yeah. He was too slow, mate. He was too slow. He had a good day out on his first game. And yeah, he just, after a couple of years, he was just surplus to requirements. But yeah, we all thought he was going to be an absolute fucking superstar from then on.
Yeah. Have you guys seen I don't know where it was, but Brody Holland has a video somewhere. I don't know if it's like on his channel or whatever. But when Paul Medhurst won the Anzac Day medal and he kicked like 6 or whatever, I think it was 09. Basically, Brody Holland has this story where basically Medhurst was basically saying to him, "Hey, mate, like I reckon I'm on."
Yeah.
And because Brody's just like, because I think Medhurst was one of those guys. He was a bit sort of cooked, or a bit sort of he's sort of like a Perryman. Yeah, he's sort of like a Perryman where he's a bit sort of, what's the word? I literally said it a few minutes ago.
Kind of like chilled out kind of thing.
Yeah, and basically he was sort of saying to Brody, "Oh, Brody, like I reckon I'm gonna kick 6 today," and I think he said something about how like he like had it in his dream. Oh, so good. Like I got the medal, I kicked 6 goals. Oh, boy, like I'm gonna have this like day out. And and obviously Brody's like looking at him, being, okay, mate, all right, like just ease up on the cordial, ease up on the whatever else he was having, and then I think he got to like half time and he's sitting in his chair being like, holy shit, Medhurst has already kicked, or he might have had like 3 or 4 at half time, and he's just sitting there in his chair being like, holy shit, he's got like 4 goals today, he's actually going to win the medal, holy shit. And he like kicks 6 and he wins the medal. And he's Brody was, I can't remember where he told the story and stuff, but it's like one of the best like Brody Holland stories. He was such a Medhurst was like such a good player though.
Yeah, specialist small forward, man.
Yeah.
I did hate how the umpire sort of went after him at one point though, because he kept like hip and shouldering plays in the contest. and they kept paying free kicks about it, but he kept hip and shouldering them in the side.
Yeah.
But then they did this whole thing of, oh, if you make contact with the player on the mark, but people do that all the time now.
Mm.
So as long as it's like not in the back, which he wasn't doing.
Yeah.
That is actually true. Yeah, it's probably like a thing where you're probably best not to win it and Anzac Day medal, actually.
Yes, fuck, Seedsman won a medal. Fuck,
Yeah.
that totally exited my fucking memory.
I remember that.
Yeah.
And I thought he was going to be all right too. What happened to him? Something happened to him when he went to Adelaide.
Actually,
he went to Adelaide.
He went to Adelaide because he basically, he actually grew up as a Collingwood fan, but I think I think it was a Buckley thing with him. I don't think he was a big fan of Buckley.
Oh, okay.
And,
there was a lot of Buckley things.
Yeah.
Darren Jolly, fucking
Yeah.
the Rat Pack.
A lot of people hated him.
Basically, anyone that was delisted in 2013.
Yeah, and Heath Shaw is not fucking shy about it either, mate. He fucking I can't believe we got rid of him, man. He was so good, Heathy Shaw. And when he went to GWS, he just kept on.
I was upset about Dale Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, speaking about characters, Heath Shaw was one of the best characters, I reckon, in the game. Because he was very just like, oh, there you go, loose. Now I remember the word. But yeah, Heath Shaw was just one of those just like loose players that just you sort of like the fact that he was so just unpredictable. Like you didn't know what he was going to do next, and even like Maxwell trying to get in the way of him too, just be like, hey mate, pull your head in, and all this stuff. So good.
Fucking Nick Maxwell, mate. What a fucking captain, mate. I don't know if you guys are too young to remember, but when he was announced as captain, everyone was like, what?
Yeah.
What? Nick Maxwell? He can't even hold his place in the fucking team, mate, you know? And then he just turned out, he was never the greatest player, but he was just a great captain. But I'll tell you what, he used to always fucking beat Nick Rewalt, so, you know.
It's kind of interesting how we're nowadays, whoever's the best player just gets captain. But I've always been a component of like, no, you need a guy that drives the standards and like, you know, I mean, someone like a Nick is probably the exception to the rule because, he's probably our best player, but he would be the one that would be like driving standards, making sure everyone's like better every day.
You hear it all the time. He's the best trainer. You hear it all the time. Yeah.
But with someone like Maxwell, talent-wise, he wasn't exactly blessed with. But, you know, with Maxwell, he would literally go into bat for you. Like, he would literally, and he would take a bullet. He would, like, all those things. You know, I think as well, too, like, he was even the type where it's like, you know, if you needed to call him, he was always available. Yeah. Like, if you needed, like, a late-night chat because you were stressing out pre-game, or, like, say the night before during a game, like, he'd be there, like, trying to calm players down and shit. Like, just was always there for his, like, teammates and stuff.
Fucking Collingwood legend, mate.
I haven't seen Jack Steele too much this season, actually. Now that I'm actually thinking about it, I've said that a few times already in the last few pods. Maybe I'm just not watching enough football now.
To be honest, I hardly ever watch other games. Soccer.
Yeah.
Only if Carlton's...
I'm actually more keen about my footy.
Yeah. If Carlton's sticking it up, I'll fucking... Don't worry, I'll rush to the telly and watch it, mate.
Yeah.
Did you like my big call?
You want to know my favorite moment?
Go, Chris.
My favorite moment of Heath Shaw was the 2010 grand final when he smothered Nick Rewald in the goal square.
Snuck up to him like a librarian, mate. Yeah.
That was one of the best moments I've ever seen. Yeah, I love that moment.
Yeah, that game, I missed out on that game. I went to the draw, but I missed out on that one. And I was watching it with some mates, and big one-eyed Richmond supporter next to me said, as soon as that happened, and that was only in the first quarter, he said, he just turned to me and said, "You're going to win this game." You know, just after that, mate. You know. Yeah. You like my big call earlier that I'm going to have abs by January?
Yeah,
talk
why
about
not?
pressure. Talk about pressure, but fuck.
Yeah.
Talk about the
Why
pressure
not,
I've got. I've got to
big,
start playing
Tonka.
midfield
Don't go
in 3 weeks.
Yeah. You'll be right, mate. You'll be right, man. I think I got a bit overzealous because
Put it in the vault, Mick. Put it in the vault.
Yeah, there was about 45 people. There was 45 people logged on listening, and I'm thinking, oh, I got to say something funny now, mate. You know.
Yeah.
And Anthony was in the chat, and I thought, here we go. I'll be comparing abs with him in January.
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
Yeah. So apparently with like the local footy and stuff, apparently there's like a rule where you can have like half a dozen players play both seniors and reserves. So they're looking at making me as like one of the players.
Okay. So playing both.
Yeah. Yeah, playing both.
But your standard is seniors, yeah? So if you go reserves, you'll be just...
No, I've actually been reserves. I was 175 kilos. I was definitely reserves. Like I'm now, thankfully, I'm not that anymore. But yeah, no, I got a good chat with the coach as well too, because I've been back and forth with him and stuff, and I've been on the phone with him, just being like, hey, just letting you know, I'm not like taking the piss here, and because I've missed a fair few like training sessions, and I've just told him it's all like health related, but I'm getting myself back on track, and I trained obviously tonight, and already had a few players in my ears just being like, oh, you better choose the senior team and stuff, because we definitely like need you. It's just and when I say midfield, I'll be probably a midfielder in the reserves. There's no way I'll be a midfielder, because we actually are pretty blessed for midfielders in our senior side. Thankfully.
What's your main attribute? Are you a good kick? You get a good distributor, or do you go in hard and get the ball? What is it? You're a tall guy, so I'm sure you're a good pack mark, mate. You know.
I'm pretty good with vibes. Vibes are probably what I'm good at.
Vibes, getting everyone G'd up.
Yeah, getting everyone. No, that's just a joke. Probably like footy IQ. I've always had the brain for football. Not that I've shown any evidence of it, especially of late. I mean, I've always been a forward. Like I've always just been even for myself being 6'3", like having a little bit of height, but I've always just been very crafty. I've only just in like especially the last season and hopefully now this season, I've sort of been able to sort of embrace like my physical like frame as well, because I wasn't really enjoying my time at the previous club I was at, and I won't go into too much detail about that stuff, but Peter, don't you worry, the amount of conversations I've had with myself and even with my teammates and stuff, just saying that I'm like, Bont in the midfield and the Cripps in the midfield and stuff. Like, obviously it's all like jokes with like teammates and stuff, but now the fact that I was able to showcase a little bit tonight about it's kind of funny because all the jokes that they would audition off around like Christmas time when I was seeing everyone, I didn't see anyone for like a fair while, and now I basically did. I fly out just trained with the seniors tonight, and did the whole section when last year being 175 kilos, I couldn't even get through all the training. I'd just be that I'd be gassed out within the first 10 seconds, let alone 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And just try to make do with what I could. And I've always loved football. I mean, again, that's been pretty evident being around here and stuff. And now that, because I've always had the sporting lifestyle. Now that I got, it's basically just been the diet. The diet's been the big thing. And like counting calories and, knowing, because it's not that I didn't know proteins and carbs and fats and all these things.
We all know that, but we just don't.
But it's like, but the fact that it's like protein is such underrated. Just like if you're struggling to like feel full after meals, just have protein. Focus on your protein, because the amount of times I'll have protein, the foods that are based around protein, I can't finish my meals. And but then you go to like takeaway places and things like that, and you're able to eat so much, but then you still walk away still feeling hungry. I'm pretty sure I've already mentioned this, but like every morning for breakfast and stuff, I'm basically having 700 grams of Greek yogurt and 300 grams of mixed berries, which is basically, if you add that up, it's a kilo of food. The fact that I'm having that every morning and I'm losing weight is actually crazy. And then 500 mils of a protein drink that I've got. That's 50 grams of protein, which that brand only just came out.
Hey, what's the brand? Because I just use the usual fucking Musashi one.
No, it's Pro 50. I'll get it up. It's like Pro 50 something.
Okay.
Because it's 50 grams of protein. Optimum Nutrition Pure Pro 50 protein drink. You can get them for 12-pack. That's what I do, because you buy them in bulk, so it's cheaper.
Yeah. All
right. That's 50 grams of protein. For 245 calories, which, if you know your macros, that's actually insane macros. You do sacrifice a bit of taste, but you're getting it in there because the macros are just that damn good.
You just add berries or something for the taste, or
and then so with the berries and the Greek yogurt plus the protein drink, that all up is 120 grams of protein. So when I'm eating about 200 grams in the day, that's already like 60% done pretty much. So I just got to find 40% of that intake of protein for like the rest of the day, would just piss easy. It just sets your day up so good. And then if you have again with like things like diabetes and stuff, being a type 2 diabetic, even having like 2-minute noodles at the ready, or even like a mac and cheese, those things are around like 300 calories. So keeping that in the
So are you a type 2 diabetic?
Yeah.
But that means you can get rid of it. Yeah. If you're a type 1, it's with you for life, apparently. Or am I?
It depends. Apparently. So because I was so late to be diagnosed as well, apparently I've done enough damage to where I can't reverse it. I think that was coming from the diabetes expert, and I haven't followed up with that too much. But that was one of the things, because that's one of the questions I asked. And I think, she says something to the effect of, because I waited so long. Not that I knew I had diabetes and stuff. I only found out like when did I find out? The start of last year was when I got officially diagnosed with it, and that's actually one of the main, or it was one of the reasons why I stopped making content, because
Optimum. What's this? Is that a brand?
No, that's so that's the protein drink.
Is that what it's called? Optimum Nutrition. Okay.
It was Optimum something. Optimum.
because when you go to like Chemist Warehouse and stuff,
Yeah.
you see there's like a million brands. You don't know which one's fucking good one.
Yeah. I tell you what, that's like, because especially as well, you have to get it from Chemist Warehouse because otherwise you'll pay out the ass for it. Quest chips. There's like nacho cheese flavor.
Quest. Yes.
Yeah.
Quest
chips.
yeah.
If you get the nacho cheese flavor, I haven't tried any other flavors because I've only just found it. But that was 145 grams of calories, and I think it was 18 grams of protein. So as long as it falls into the category of 10%, so if it falls into the category of 10%, then it's good macros.
There you go. Ask Voidoid if you.
I mean, I hope you're right, but I literally had a diabetes expert that I've been speaking to for a few months now, say that because of the damage that I had done, I couldn't change it. But yeah, I know. I mean, I'm getting better every day, and if I can somehow reverse it, I mean, I'm not against it. I mean, that's the whole point where I'm like trying to get better, and I mean, obviously, I'm doing it because I want to play my sports better and stuff and all that. But I think maybe the thing that could be confusing as well is that it can naturally go away in a sense with a balanced diet, but if the diet then goes back to being shit, then you can basically get it again. I think so. It's like technically it kind of like always stays with you. I think that's again. I'm only going off someone else's.
I've heard with type 2. If you like, I've heard of people with type 2. They've totally changed their fucking lifestyle and gone full fucking keto and gotten rid of it. And this is like I've heard like people in their 50s doing this shit, mate.
Yeah.
Josh Jacobs, creatine powder. I don't know what it does. I've got no idea what it does, but everyone fucking says take it. So I've been taking it. And,
I've heard of the name, but I've got no clue what it is.
Creatine. It's not a. I don't think that's a brand name. I think it's just the name of the actual.
Yeah, it's
thing.
like a powder. Like it's the name of the powder. Yeah.
And Benny Zero. I've been talking to Benny Zero, who's a keto expert. It's helped him a lot, and he's told me I was mixing it in my coffee, and he's like, no, just have it in fucking water. So
because so when I was making the videos, like all the training videos and stuff, that's basically what was like happening, where I had the diabetes, but I just wasn't diagnosed. And then when you're living the life that I was like living and stuff, like obviously like my blood sugar levels would have gone up and down because I was also eating like crap too. So you can get rid of type 2, but again, I'm only going off a diabetes expert I've been speaking to for a few months now.
It's obviously not fucking easy. Yeah, you can do it, but it's not.
I mean, I've even gotten to the point where I'm kind of used to having diabetes. As weird as that sounds, like if I've got diabetes for the rest of my life, like I've basically, I don't want to say perfected it, but I'm living a life where if I have any issues, I'm more than capable of like mastering any or overcoming any problems or it's only an issue if there's so that's what they were saying. So there was something about there was like too much damage done.
Yeah. Just to the keto experts out there, the guy in the chat, mate, it's just coming in full on. Everyone loves this topic. Am I deluding myself if I drink low carb beer, because I love beer? And I haven't had a beer for like a good 3 weeks now, which is good. Yeah, it's not good fucking knocking down beers regularly, but low carb beer is that. Am I deluded in thinking, all right, I'll have 3 or 4 of those on a Sunday? Just asking the chat.
Yeah.
And earlier, Milkshake said rolling joints at halftime. Yes, that was me. I used to do that years ago. Not anymore.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, all of this, I'm sort of, it's just learning as I go and stuff. So yeah, I'm not trying to like sit here and be this like, perfect sort of, this is fact and this is how it is. I'm only just going on from what people have told me that are, I mean, they're, I don't know, experts in their field and stuff. Like, I mean, yeah, when you got a label diabetes expert and that's like your job is to be an expert around diabetes, you like to think they know something, but but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, it's kind of weird because, like, as much as I've been shitting on Fly lately, one of the things life philosophies I have is that we just try and get better every day, which is something Fly used to say a lot. But now I guess, but now he just tries to take a better gamble every day now. So just he's trying to take a better risk every day. But no, it's because Mick, you because I've sent you private photos of the ice cream that I sent you and stuff. Well, I don't think I've gotten your opinion on that yet.
Well, I've got to taste it, man. But it looks spectacular.
Yeah, it was under 400 calories, and it was half a liter.
Yeah. Is that an intrusive question from Dula?
No. Yeah, so I got diagnosed at the start of last year, but when I got diagnosed, I reckon I was undiagnosed for years. There was too many moments. I remember I played a footy game and stuff, and I was actually going to an AFL game after it because we played on the Sunday. It probably doesn't matter what team we were playing in the AFL or whatever, but when I was playing a game of football and stuff, and I just had no energy, and I didn't know at the time, but I would have gone through one of the worst hypos I'd ever gone through. But this was like, obviously I had no idea that diabetes was even on the cards at this point. And I just remember, how when you got like footy change rooms and you got like the seats and stuff, I remember just lying on the seats, just like as a bed, basically, because I was just like, I'm cooked, like give me 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I remember I had someone come in, and I don't know if it was just by luck or whatever, but someone came in with a Powerade, and thankfully it was like a full sugar like Powerade and stuff, and obviously had it. And then like 10, 15 minutes later, I was like, oh shit, I actually feel all right now. And then I kind of felt shit out just because it's like, even though I felt horrible, but like, how when it's like you claim how you're the most like sickest person in the room, but then all of a sudden 10, 15 minutes later, you feel fine. So you feel like you've like conned people, if that makes any sense. So that was a really weird feeling. That was like years ago. That was when I reckon that was the game I even recorded a match day vlog. Because I did a match day vlog for one of the footy for the footy team I played for at the time. Because it was definitely in background. I just don't know if it was the same day I recorded the video as well. But it's just wild. And then because I had that blow up around February of 24, and just didn't know I had diabetes or anything like that. And I didn't know about it till a completely separate situation where I had an infected lung and pneumonia around I want to say October, and I was like, no, this was the year before.
Okay.
It was the year before, and to the point where, and I've got like a pretty good like story and stuff because I do feel pretty bad for the nurse and stuff because when I went to like hospital and everything, and I was in the ward. I'll probably tell this on like a YouTube video some point down the future and stuff.
You got to tell your story, man.
Yeah. And I'll try and quicken it up, but yeah, basically, long story short, I was basically in one of the hospital beds and stuff, and I wasn't feeling well, and I sort of was like coughing and stuff, and because with like pneumonia, all you do is just like cough, and when you cough, you get all this like yellow phlegm and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're eating, just giving you guys a heads up. Don't
mate, say whatever you want here, mate. No one's gonna get fucking turned off.
Because it's gonna have a real left turn. I'm just warning you guys. So yeah, so I was just basically in the hospital bed and everything in the ward, and basically, I had all this like phlegm that comes up, so I'm like trying to cough it all out but it was just like a whole lot of like phlegm, like a lot of phlegm. And I'm like, oh, okay. And because I only just got to the ward, I couldn't like cough anywhere that wasn't like on the bed. So I'm like, well, fuck this. I'm not going to have phlegm in my bed, in my hospital bed, right? So because I had nothing to put it in.
Yeah.
I knew someone would have been eating.
Mate. Lucas is still listening to us, mate. What a fucking legend, man. Oh,
he's going to enjoy the next 5 minutes. So basically, I was like coughing up all this like phlegm and everything, and I'm like, okay, well, I've got no bag. So I literally just entered like the ward, so I'm like coughing up all this phlegm and everything, but there was like so much. So I'm like, fuck this. Okay, so I'll basically, I basically coughed to the side where I basically landed all my phlegm onto the floor on the floor because I had nothing to put it in. And I'm not going to put it in my bed. Anyway, so I'm coughing up like so much. Like I just had this whole like, coughing fit basically where I coughed up all this shit on the floor. Anyway, so after that, I'm like, back to, laying back in like the bed and everything and like, basically half days and everything because I'm just going through something. Anyway, the nurse comes in. And the nurse basically walks to like the side of the bed where all the phlegm was. And she basically sprints out and just like screaming, just being, oh my God, this like, what in the hell is this? Blah, blah, starts running and screaming. And I'm just thinking, that's a bit of an overreaction. I know it's phlegm and I know it's a bit sort of over the top, not great, but you guys didn't give me anything to put it in or anything like that. So it's not that bad.
Yeah.
So just in my mind, I'm just out of curiosity. I'm thinking, oh, let me just look over the bed and just see, like, how much phlegm there is, because maybe there was just a lot of phlegm. I shit you not. When I looked over the bed, it was like as if someone dropped a massive, like, red tomato with all the juices flowing out because it was just blood.
Oh, fuck.
So so the whole time I thought I was coughing up phlegm. I was coughing up blood.
Oh.
So that's when I'm sort of like, oh, okay, everything now starts to make sense.
Yeah.
and then
that would have been a penny drop moment for you, mate.
Yeah. So that was like a well, I mean, obviously with Stefan, I was saying that it's 100% reversible. I mean, that's great news. So like, if that's
you can, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, mate. Like even the most trusted doctors. I'll tell you a story. I got a close personal person in my life that suffered terribly from mental health issues, and you'd go to different doctors, and they're prescribing different drugs. Yeah, like one doctor will prescribe this one. It's like, mate, if you guys, why isn't everyone prescribing the same one that you think is going to fucking help? It's the pharmaceutical industry, mate. It's all about money, mate.
It does actually, now that I'm actually thinking about it, it kind of makes a bit of sense because I did find it strange. So with the diabetes expert, she gave me a like one of those diabetes sensors. And she was like, hey, just like put this on, just see how you go, blah, blah. And then once you have it, you can then like continue to pay for a sensor so you can keep track of your diabetes. And I thought, oh, that was okay, cool. All right, I'll see how it goes. Because every sensor, it only lasts like 2 weeks and then you got to buy another one. So, and yeah, basically, long story short, I mean, I had a few issues with the sensors, but I'll just ignore that part of the story because it's not really relevant. But by the end of the time that I had the sensor, I had to basically have it like replaced and everything. But then at the end of it, the lady was like, "Oh, let's actually change the sensor," because I had 3 sensors break on me like within the I think it's 15. It's either 14 or 15 days I only work for. And because I had 3 of them break, she's like, "Oh, okay, let's not use this one. Let's actually use the other brand that we have." And as she's like, getting the box and she's looking at all the like things on the box, she's like, "Oh, well, this thing does this better. It does that better. It does this better. It does all these like things. Like there's like a list of all the things it does better than the other one." And I'm just sitting there being like, "Well, if it does everything better than the other one, then why the fuck did you not give me this one?" So yeah, I found that was like a bit strange, but and then I had that for the 2 weeks and stuff, and but because I literally had 3 of the sensors break on me, but I got both of them back, so I'm in the trial period of just using those ones at the moment, but then I'll go back to the second brand I was using once I'm finished. But yeah, no, the whole hospital story, just to go back to it, fuck, that was wild. And especially, I remember just being so just like clueless. And then because I literally had like a nurse just literally screaming, running out. And I'm just, God, Flame's not that bad. Like, Jesus Christ. And then just looking at the floor, and it looked like because there was also the not only was there like blood on the floor, but it looked like as if there was like a tomato that was like on the floor because you know how when blood
was a nice thick one too, mate.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It genuinely looked like something out of a horror movie or like a horror show or whatever. Like it was actually crazy. And then when I saw it, I was just sort of like, "Oh, that actually makes so much sense why I just had a nurse like just scream her lungs out as she was running out of the room." And then that's sort of when I got diagnosed with also sleep apnea as well, because one of the nights I slept over in the hospital, they basically literally came in the next morning. And one of the doctors, he was very just brutal. He was one of those doctors that were just very to the point and brutal. And he was like, "Mate, you've literally just snored out the whole entire damn place. You've got sleep apnea. Let's not just," because I don't know, for some reason I reckon he thought I was just going to question him on it. When I'm just like sitting there being like, "If you're the expert, like whatever you say goes, whatever." But
what's sleep apnea? Is that when you stop breathing sometimes when you're sleeping?
Yeah. So you basically stop breathing during the night. It's not like it is actually normal for people to stop breathing during the night, as scary as that can sound, because you've got like a survival instinct that actually kicks in to get you to start breathing. It's when you're doing it more than 5 times when it becomes an issue. So basically the doctor comes in. So that's sort of like just to finish Void's just to answer Void's question. That's also one of the reasons why I'm dropping the weight, because not only just to be better like health wise and all that shit, but hopefully when I'm like more healthier, I'm also all this shit's gonna go away. Like I've had back pain for like the longest time. Just my body in general has always been breaking down and shit like that. So, it's all a process. It's all, again, we're talking in terms of the health, the at least the dropping of weight. I've only been starting since October, and I've already dropped. I've dropped just under. I've put on a few kilos in like the last like week or so, but it's just under 40 kilos since October. So you can sort of do the math on how much that is.
Fuck me.
Yeah, so that's the other thing with what Stephanos is saying as well. So because of the extra weight, it actually puts pressure on your windpipes because you'll have the fat will be around your neck.
Fatty tissue impeding on them.
Yeah. So then it'll increase the fat around the neck, which then if there's enough fat around the neck, the only way it can go is like putting pressure on like the windpipes. But it's been a massive journey and stuff, and I mean, I'm sort of hoping to be, because at the moment, not that it's like my goal, it's more my PT wants me to be at 90 kilos, but I don't know. This is just more of a sporting thing than anything else, but I would love to be 90 kilos by day one of cricket preseason. And I think there's enough time because I'll probably be there in about 4 months, I reckon. What's that about? About August, I reckon. We'll probably start doing preseason. So if I can be 90 kilos by then,
Can I just ask Voidoid with the vitamin D take every day? I've been taking vitamin D every day as well, but does that if I get a lot of morning sun, do I need to take vitamin D every day? I'll ask you that, Voidoid. Saunas, I've heard that. That's what fucking jockeys do, mate.
It's all the sweat. It's all I'm pretty sure it's the sweat that makes you lose all the weight. Just the amount of work I've put in. I've also, there's also been times where I've also been my own worst enemy. But again, when you're losing weight, like I feel like that's a part of the process, right? I'm basically getting 15,000 steps a day in. There was at one point I was actually averaging 20. I was even going so well that basically, so the gym that I was like going to, they had like a changeover of like all their equipment and stuff because they were getting new equipment in. And I've been using like these like equipments for, I don't know, let's say 2-3 months. I think it was about 3 months. And basically I was just saying to my PT who was like working, he was associated with this like gym. And I was just saying to like my PT, hey, there's no pressure, but I'm just letting you know, just so you know, if I know you guys are like swapping over the treadmills, I just want to let you know that if you guys can't find a spot for someone to take a treadmill, just know I will take one in a heartbeat. Just as just in case, because you just never know. And I was, I was going to be looking for one on Facebook Marketplace or some other anyway. So I thought, if there is an opportunity where you can't get rid of one, just know that I will definitely take one for sure. I basically, continue on with my life and continue what I was like doing. Anyway, I get a call a few weeks later, and I think it was like 2 weeks later, and basically had my PT on the phone, and we were talking, about like what we were doing for the day and all the stuff. And he then goes to me, oh, also as well, how much do you like me? And obviously with me, I'm pretty switched on with these things. And I'm like, if I think I know what you're about to say, then I might like you a lot, actually. And basically, he just said that one of the deals actually fell through for one of the treadmills. I just spoke to the management, and they basically said, if you can get the treadmill out of here, you can keep it. So but he said that you've got like, I think I had like 48 hours to get it done. But he said that if you can pay for someone to come in and get it and get it out of the the gym and stuff, it's yours. So I'm like, okay, sweet. So basically went out of my way to get someone through Airtasker to get it out of the gym and everything. And basically got a
treadmill at home. Beautiful.
Got a treadmill at home. That's why I keep using the treadmill. So it's a treadmill that's like probably wouldn't even be 10 years old. And it's like sick and it's so good. It's a bit loud, but I mean, when it's a 10-year-old treadmill that gets used every day, like you would expect it.
Voidoid, can I ask you? You've told me ethical nutrient C. I'm assuming that's vitamin C. Can you just confirm that? I've written all those down, by the way. Yeah. 5 hours.
I was actually
23 people still listening. You love that. I was gonna wrap it up fucking at the 4-hour mark.
Mate, if you let me talk, I won't stop.
Right at that time, when I said at the 4-hour mark I was going to wrap it up, there was a spike. It went up to like 30, and I'm like, "What the fuck's going on here?"
Oh, mate, you put a microphone in front of me, and I won't stop talking. So if I have a microphone, and I start talking. If people listening, well, there you go. It's a good formula. I was actually even thinking about even doing like even if I wasn't to do like football content through YouTube, I was actually thinking, what if I actually did like cooking videos? If I did like a segment where it's like, cooking with greatness or something, and I just made like high protein meals or something. Even if it was just something just like basic, or even just like, I've been seeing some YouTube videos where people will just go to the shopping, grocery shops and stuff. But they'll go to like Safeway and like, and Coles and all those places, and they'll just be like, all right, this is what I get for the week and stuff, and you go through the process of like meal prep and stuff.
I was going to say, fuck, I forgot. What were you just talking about? Oh, meal prep. Oh yeah, I was just going to say, if you do cooking fucking videos, you can't do worse than Darcy Moore, mate.
I mean, like, especially with like, and that's like the other thing too, because everything is all. I mean, I'm not self-taught, I guess. Like, I've had a lot of people along the way that have taught me a ton. But even and even like the Ninja Swirl. That's been a really good product where it's the ice cream and stuff. So that turns anything that's like protein related, or like it'll turn protein drinks into ice cream and stuff, which is like crazy. But I found a good like recipe now that it's basically you can make so it's basically what I call homemade McFlurries, homemade protein McFlurries, which probably should be saying the name McFlurry on live stream, because maybe that might get copyrighted. but obviously that was the whole idea.
I'm sure you could say it, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it as a joke. But like, so just having to make my own sort of like McFlurry, but obviously make it from home, prioritize the protein, have it pretty low calories, and I think it was 395 calories and 30 grams of protein. And Jesus Christ, it came out so good.
You're a legend, Geelong Zone.
Yeah, wasn't Carlton like, what was their slogan? Something about like cooking or something? Or can you smell what the Blues are cooking?
Oh,
yeah. Well,
they
what
just
were
keep
they
giving
cooking? Something to do with food poisoning, I reckon.
I can't believe that Carlton game against Melbourne, when Carlton went 20 points up in the last, I fucking turned off the tally in disgust. And I found out the score was close to like 1 point, and I'm like, fuck, I got to see this straight out the Bocheck's watch along.
Yeah.
What else? We won't go into conspiracy theories. I can't be bothered.
I could probably still do cooking for a while yet. So.
The conspiracy theory, when Matt's on, that's when the conspiracy theories start.
Yeah.
No one's going to talk about flat Earth. Geelong Zone, mate. You got to get me and Greatness on your show before we play his, mate. That'll be nice. Or you can come on my show, man. No problem at all. Yeah. Listen, I'm calling it a night.
All right. Are you sure this isn't like a pre-stream to tomorrow's match?
I know, man. I know.
I always like to throw that joke.
Yeah. Fuck, we
It'd
do
be
long
like
streams,
Tuesday.
huh?
It'd be like Monday or Tuesday. Oh yeah, welcome to the pre-stream for the Collingwood.
To be honest, it's only felt like it's only felt like an hour, man. To be honest, because when at the start, I'm such like I'm in kind of like a hypo mode. I'm really getting into it, and I'm not really concentrating. And and then like as it goes on, I kind of get a bit more relaxed, kind of thing, and it just flows. But like the tone of voice I've got now, I couldn't do it at the start because I don't know before. When the countdown starts and the stream starts, I'm thinking, fuck, what am I going to fucking talk about, man? I need to prepare these shows properly, man.
Or you could just have me on and I'll just start talking.
Another 5-hour stream, Mick.
Well, Sean, man, I have fucking nightmares thinking, fuck, what if Sean doesn't come on? I'm fucked.
That's actually, because I reckon if I didn't have the conversation with like the coach tonight and stuff, I probably would have actually been on time. That's actually why I was like late. Because
that's right. I knew you were coming on. I knew you told me yesterday.
Yeah.
24/7 streaming is the future. Fucking hell.
For me, apparently it is.
Yeah. The Mick stream 24/7.
Yeah. Matt might do a stream in between Anthony and the first bounce. So look forward to that too. Fuck, doesn't end, huh?
Wouldn't want it any other way.
Yeah. All good, huh? Yeah. All right, look, I am going to end it, guys, because I haven't eaten since before we started the stream, and I'm fucking starving.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, everyone, once again. It's been a pleasure having you all on. Voidoid and Stephanos and Josh and Mello, everyone. Thank you so much, guys. We'll catch you tomorrow night, win, lose, or draw. Thank you to Sean and to Chris for sticking around. You guys are legends. And we shall ramble again. Thanks, guys. Can the Pies. See you later.
Go the Pies.
Yeah.